All right, good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday, and sorry, no, not 3 minutes until the next 5 minute countdown. Sorry, guys. So I have this set up now where I output the stream to Twitch, but I also output it to YouTube. And then over on YouTube, I also output it as a vertical stream. And the problem is in order to do this properly, I need to set up everything in the horizontal, and then I have to set up everything in the vertical. Frankly, it's a big pain in the butt. And then on top of that, and then on top of all of that, I have this very fun issue. Good, looks like it's working fine on my. I have a cell phone set up to double check. So, and then on top of that, I have to set everything up in YouTube's creator thing. YouTube's creator thing doesn't like simplicity, to put it mildly. So I have it all set up, and then I hit start, and then I realized that the 5 minute delay that I had entered in last night at the end of the after party, or the 4 minute delay, for whatever reason, didn't save with OBS. So guess what? I had to cut the streams and then put in the 4 minute overlay, 4 minute delay. Well, YouTube didn't like that I did that. At least YouTube vertical didn't like that I did that. YouTube horizontal was fine with it, but YouTube vertical didn't like it. So then I had to stop the vertical stream, and then I had to start it up again. But with the 4 minute delay, it takes 4 minutes before what you did actually carries through, and then it takes another 4 minutes to build that up again. So, as a result, I had to keep pushing the freaking timer back by 10 minutes. So I apologize for all that craziness, but we're here. It's the finals. I'm joined by Puddin597 again, my awesome moderator. Hi, Puddin. Yeah, you hold on. Yes, you are broken, I think. And here's another fun thing. Before I started all of this, I verified that I could hear you, everything else in the Discord, and it just doesn't like you. Yeah, I'm hitting the quack button and I'll work. Give me a sec. I have to. So what I have to do for this to work is I have to go to properties and change it around. Let's see now if we can hear it or not. There we go.
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Now,
thinking now?
Now we can hear Puddin. Yes, we will hear you thinking now. And City Boar is going to force me to stand. Thanks, City Boar. Jeez. All right, we're doing this standing up then. To hell with it. So we are bringing you guys the finals today, and that's this column over here on the right side. We will be starting with Guilty and Tisun. And then from there, we will go to Tosh 2 and DSNF. And then we will finish with TCA and Shots. Now, remember, guys, this is the Read the Rules tournament. You can at any time see the rules for yourself by typing !Enterprise. And there's a whole link collection that takes you to rules and all that kind of stuff. So we are finishing up the knockout stage. These are best of threes. And then the final is everyone's favorite best of 5. Yay. Puddin', you're not sounding excited. Why aren't you excited?
Well, I mean, I don't think they should read the rules. They should wait for the movie. Right?
Yes.
Or at least get the Cliff Notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my God, does anybody remember Cliff Notes?
I remember Cliff Notes. Now I need to find what channel we're discussing all this stuff up in this Discord. There's knockout stage. There's semifinals. There's losers match 2. There's semifinals 2. Quarterfinals.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere, guys. Oh, semifinals and final. Okay, so we found that. That's good. And I found Guilty and Tisun. Okay. Nothing's been going on in the chatter just yet, guys. But for those curious, let's take a look at the prize pool and talk about what everybody's getting for this. So first place gets 6 super containers and 1 sci-fi permanent camo. Don't worry, y'all. Those are super, super duper containers. You know. Right. Second place gets 4 super containers. Third gets 2. And then fourth on down, it's blue boosters and sci-fi consumable camos. Well, the nice thing is that it's each person gets it. Remember, these are teams of 3 that then merge together, form Voltron, and become teams of 6, which then merge together, form Voltron, become teams of 12, and then they get rid of 3, I believe, is how they've historically done it, to get teams of 9. So you guys are going to see a whole lot of different team names and stuff like that in the press accounts, the names of the people. So be prepared for that. Beyond that, it's been a wild one. Yesterday was pretty interesting. We had some very fun battles on Ocean, of all places. See, the craziest thing that we saw, Puddin', what was the craziest thing we saw yesterday?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go with that match on Sleeping Giant with the Columbo and the Thunderdome that just kept doing donuts in the Thunderdome and just smashing stuff on the other side of the map. That was ridiculous. Remember, he killed the main, and then after the main died, the
craziest thing we saw was T-Son's first game of the day.
Yeah.
It took 4 weeks to get started, and then they just yeeted themselves forward.
T-Son's first game was interesting because we were all ready to go at the start, as to be expected, and then all of the sudden, nope, we're waiting on T-Son to show up. And Put and I are sitting here like, all right, imagine getting into the semifinals, or I think it was quarterfinals yesterday, and you don't show up. They did come, and we got started with the game about 8 minutes late. And then, yeah, they just kind of yeeted themselves. And we realized afterwards, T-Son accidentally broke a rule. They brought 2 of the same battleship. So again, we call it the Read the Rules tournament because there are lots of rules that you have to be able to follow. And I get it. Rules are there for sportsmanship and competitiveness and that sort of thing. But at the same time, sometimes rules can be a little bit more confusing with everything you have to keep straight. But, you know, it is what it is.
Oh.
Here we are.
Well,
Bam.
I mean, imagine being a team that makes internationals to go, no, we're done playing.
That actually happened.
Oh, I know. Oh, I mean, at least they showed up.
No, King of the Sea Internationals, there's a team that didn't show up.
I meant T-Son.
Right, yeah.
Or
No, I
T-Son.
know. But I'm just saying, we had an international tournament recently where a team said, no, we can't field enough people because, you know, the time is terrible for us. Oh, well.
I don't completely blame them, but it's not like, surprise, it's 7 o'clock in the morning for you. Like the entire tournament's been.
True. Well, either way. Guys, we're going to be bringing you Guilty and T-Soon. Did I put the team info up? Hey, look, I did. So let's learn a little bit about Guilty. Guilty is Will Do It Again. They are comprised of AAO. They've participated in this tournament before and have claimed victory. But victory alone was never the true objective, rather mere stepping stones towards their ultimate ambition, the total annihilation of GGKMS. Their end shall be nigh. And they have English, Germans, and Finns. Wow. All right. English, German, and Finnish.
Sounds like they're cheating.
And they're up against Tisa. Now, we followed Tisa throughout the tournament. And that's not necessarily by our design. This tournament is unique in that streamers are assigned specific games to cover. So we were assigned to cover basically all of T-Sun's battles like through the course of this tournament. They are made of Bonks KSC SCCC. They participate for the fun, and they speak English and German. We do have... looks like the game is up, by the way, Guilty and T-Sun. It's up by Captain Marv _CPT.
Right, you'll be surprised when you enter the room.
Yeah, and see that you're already there. I see that now. Shocked. I am shocked and appalled. Y'all, we will have giveaways going during the course of the tournament. In order to enter the giveaways, it's very simple. Just be active in chat and be a follower on Twitch. Unfortunately, we cannot do giveaways to YouTube just yet. It's something that I'd love to work on, but it's kind of difficult right now with everything else that's going on. There's no easy way to do it. The only way to do it easily is to do giveaways on Discord, but that opens up a whole nother can of worms. So we're just doing it over on Twitch right now. So if you are looking to get into the giveaways, you have to be over on Twitch. All you got to do is make sure you're following this channel and you are active in chat. About every 15 minutes, just write something down. Just say something. Be like, hi, or the letter A, or put a random emote in. Whatever you want to do is perfectly fine. If you don't want to do something every 15 minutes, the thing you can do is keep an eye on chat. It will announce, the bot will announce when there is a giveaway that is starting up. And you have 5 minutes to enter the giveaway once that happens. It will also post something over to YouTube. So if you are tuned in over on YouTube, it'll prompt you to say, hey, maybe you might want to go get over to Twitch to get into the giveaway. In addition, I am running commercial breaks. I cannot control the commercial breaks on YouTube, but my understanding is that the commercials are less frequent over there. And I do have 2 different YouTube streams going. One is a vertical and one is a horizontal stream. So you can choose which you would prefer and go from there. I always liken it to the good old days of radio, when you know you are listening to a station and commercials come on and you just flip to another radio station. Same thing here, just flip to another tab. So I've got YouTube going, got Twitch going. We'll try to keep commercials going back and forth. Puddin is doing predictions, so thank you for doing that, Puddin. It's a fun way to.
For that.
It's a fun way to. Why? Because he called me an overachiever?
Pretty much.
So the predictions are a good way to kind of gamble a little bit your channel points, and maybe you come off with more, and then that gets you another replay covered or something like that. I don't know. What else is there to talk about? I think we're about good. We got 6 minutes until our scheduled game. The training room is up, as you heard me talking with Puddin. However, nobody has shown up from either Guilty or T-Sun. But I see that our room host is currently typing in the Discord, so we should be getting a game to you guys soon. .tm.
Yeah, just remember, we do not endorse gambling. We don't promote it, but if you use /Zath, you get 50 free points to use on gambling. I always love those stupid commercials. Please don't gamble, but hey, go use our gambling site and we'll give you free money for your first bet.
Okay. Are you just trying to troll people and see how many people like type that in now?
I'm gonna laugh if somebody actually like does it legitimately, thinks they're gonna get points.
Fair
Waiting
enough.
on you, Duckman. Waiting on Duckman.
Now, chat, like I was talking about with commercial breaks, because of the 4-minute delay, this is difficult. Anytime we have a tournament with a delay, it's even worse with King of the Sea and other tournaments where we have a 5-minute delay. It is challenging for us to manage commercial breaks. Why? Because the commercial break is done in real time. My button forces a delay and then it goes. So there are times where, you know, that 4-minute gap doesn't quite line up perfectly. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to be proactive on this, and I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break right now. We currently have 4 minutes until our scheduled start time. So if I run a 3-minute commercial break now, carry the 1 and 12 and subtract 13, and you should be back from commercials with 1 minute before we get started.
My brain now hurts.
You understand. Well, welcome to Row.
What do you mean a 5-minute delay for COTS? Have you not done a COTS with Wargaming?
Yes.
All right, that's at least 30 minutes.
Oh, no. I'm talking about just the delay for the stream itself. I'm not talking about production delays. Those are different.
A delay is a delay is a delay.
Yeah, but there's different kinds. So, like, airlines, for example, right? If there's a delay on an airline, it could be weather, it could be maintenance, it could be act of God, or it could be all three.
I can definitely tell you've never worked a construction site.
No, I have not.
Walk onto a job site brand new, and I can tell you this right now. You're out of man hours, there's no money, and we're 3 weeks behind.
That sounds about
And it's
right.
like, you didn't even drop off the tools yet. Yeah, because we don't have any money for tools.
Use your fists.
You laugh. I can't remember what hospital I did up north by you, but I had to do the fire caulking.
Okay.
And let's just say the saw that they gave me to make the hole looked like a claw hammer.
Oh, God. Wow,
And
okay.
The others were not happy with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do you want me to do? Our pipe's got to go through there. This is the only saw they gave me. They're like, it's not a saw. I'm like, use your imagination.
That's right. No, the closest I've been to construction is when I worked as a temp, and I worked at a Quaker Oats factory, of all places. That was fun. Dead of summer, it would get to about 120, 130 degrees in there, and you had to wear jeans to protect your legs just in case. And yeah, if you were lucky, they would open the window so you can get some ventilation. It was a lot of fun.
Steel mills. It's at least 100 degrees all the time.
Mm-hmm. If any of you ever eat Cinnamon Life cereal, you're welcome. I helped make it at the start.
The best was I was working in a frozen food place in the middle of summer, and I had to wear all my winter gear to work in this building.
Oh, geez. That sounds like fun.
That was fun. I mean, it still doesn't beat the mill where your front side is pure heat and your back is freezing. Like, that's just like, and you wonder why everybody gets sick. I'm like, it's below outside and it's 120 inside. Like, how are we all not sick?
Right. Okay, so I just realized that the calm music was never playing recently. I put it in, but I guess I never turned it back on again. And it looks like it's blasting everyone's ears out. So I guess I'll just leave it off. Oh, wait, I can put the limiter on here. Ah, there we go.
Now I have to go watch that again.
Let's see, limiter. 36 could work. Let's do 36. All right, let's see if we turn that back on again. Okay, that's better. But I thought we put the limiter down even farther. Yeah, I think we put the limiter even farther. See, guys, when we have everything all set up, it's wonderful. And then, like, something happens that just causes it all to change. Most of the time, that is like a Windows update or something. And then all of a sudden, things that you thought were set up are not. Oh, well. So there we go. Now we got a little bit of music in the background for you guys. All right, we are 1 minute past start time. We are missing one person. We are missing one person on Team Alpha for Team Guilty, and we are missing the entirety of T-Sun. So T-Sun decided, hold my beer. Yesterday, they were 5 minutes late, 8 minutes late, whatever, and it was just 3 of them we were waiting for. This time around, we're waiting for the whole freaking team.
Hey.
So that's good.
Well, I mean, I guess from yesterday, they do like to make a grand entrance.
I remember when we used to do Supremacy League, and we would wait until like the exact same time, and we would all join the training room at once. And it was like meant to be like some sort of like, you know, I don't know, like intimidation tactic or something. It was fun.
I hate having to go look up words.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys should have some nice, calm music in the background now. I don't know why I didn't have that yesterday, but oh well. All right, now all of Team Guilty is present, and none of T-Sun. So, yeah. You know, I didn't write this match down. Maybe I should write it down. What are you laughing about?
Jim Brower and Release the Slayer fans? Have you ever
Okay.
seen that routine?
No.
Oh, God.
Thanks for sending that clip, that YouTube short to me yesterday, by the way.
I figured that'd make your day.
Oh yeah, that was fun. So this is, what do we call this game? This is not winners bracket 3.3. Is that what we call it?
Yeah, not the winners, because...
Yeah. Not the
Well, I
winners.
mean, yesterday was all about being nice, so today we can call them losers, because it's all about reality.
It's all about reality. What do they call
Right.
it here? They call, okay, so they call this one the 5th and 6th place match. Let's call it that way.
Right. You either win it or not. And if you don't win, well, luckily you're already at home, so you don't have far to go.
Right.
This one, sure, I believe, yeah, this one is safe. Mr. Brewer doesn't swear a lot.
Okay. Release the Slayer fans. Uh-huh. And you say it's safe, so if the stream picks it up, it's okay?
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is the short version. Oh, you know what, just for everybody in chat.
You gonna share the link so they know what we're watching?
Yeah. Or somebody like 4 minutes behind, like, what the hell link is he showing? The best is the comment section in there. It's like everyone's like, no, he's 100% accurate on this.
Slayer fans. So,
Yeah.
we could always look at the other game and see if they've started yet.
I don't know, because you never know when Thiessen would actually show up.
I like the Lord of the Rings impact, coordination. That's good.
The funny thing is, Brewer is a big metalhead, too.
Mm.
I think we got one person.
Puddin', would you do me a favor? Can you try to find the other game? It's ITAP and TGH.
They're in battle.
Okay, just stay there and let me know when they come out. I'll let you know if things change over here.
I can't believe our adopted team would do this to us again.
Mm-hmm. They probably thought it was tomorrow. Because they didn't read the rules. All right, well, guys, apparently Thiessen is unable to show up today. So, Thiessen is automatically going to be 6th place due to forfeit, which means they go from 5th to 6th. They can't get 5th, obviously, so that means that they give up 1 blue booster container and 1 sci-fi consumable camo. Oh, the horror pudding.
Well, I mean, this makes it easy for the outcome, because quite literally guilty won.
Guilty 1. Correct. So, yeah. Sorry, guys. I can't control other teams showing up to a tournament that they signed up to participate in.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't control it, right? All I can
What
do
kind of
is...
CC are you?
I'm sorry. I mean, I could have probably set up some sort of a wake-up call for them. That could have been helpful. In retrospect, maybe that would have been a good idea.
Start. Minutes. On.
So, we are going to be doing ITAP versus TGH.
EGH.
And this will be the 6th and 7th. You're already in the game. Oh, you're doing the prediction. Never mind. So this is the 7th and 8th place match.
Well, technically, I'm not in the game. I'm in the spectators room with you.
This is true. This is true. All right. So, they are in battle right now. I don't know when they're going to be out of battle, but assuming they started on time, they will be out of battle in the next 5 minutes, probably.
I suspect they'll be out of battle when they're done with their game.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. That's probably a good point. I could bring up the game from yesterday for some people if people have something to look at. So maybe I'll go do that real quick here. I'm going to exit the game. I'll bring up the replay from yesterday. And then you just stay in there and let me know what's going on. I want to give people something to watch, you know, instead of like just sitting here. Lucian. It's the Lucian game we didn't do yesterday. So we can take a look at the Lucian game.
Why are you all sitting? You should all be standing.
I'm standing. I was forced to.
But did somebody steal your chair?
No, somebody used stood up, stand down. That forced me to stand up. I believe that was City Boar. So now I am standing, sir.
Who made you stand?
City Boar.
Okay, and CIT and ban.
That's not nice.
Well, it's not like I did it. You know I can't spell.
I know you didn't do it. All right, this is going to be Shots and T-Sun. So let me get so at least you guys can see some T-Sun. I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
Finally do a tournament for the NA guys for a decent time, and then they don't want to show up.
And then they don't want to show up. That's right. Exactly. All right, I'm going to share my screen with you. There we go. Go live. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is just a look at a game that we saw yesterday. This was the pivotal game 3 between Shots and T-Sun. And game 3s in this tournament are on Ocean. And we are following this from the perspective of the Lucian. It's sometimes nice to look at player perspectives and see how they do things. And you get some insights that way, things that we don't normally get. For example, you can see the pinging going on right now. Obviously, they're saying, somebody go there. You'll note the team lineup. We have a Hildebrand on this team. That's Smolin. That's a radio location ping, so trying to showcase the direction of the nearest enemy from him. So on this team here, they brought a Hildebrand. First time seeing a Hildebrand in a tournament format. Teams yesterday for the first round were allowed to bring one hybrid ship. And if I remember right, this is in this game, T-Sun chose not to. Yeah, that's right. This is the one where they brought an Incomparable. Remember that, Puddin'?
Oh, good old Incomp. One of the greatest ships in the game that should not be allowed to be in comp. Like, that they should just ban it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're out of battle?
Okay.
On his way. I'll let them know that you're coming.
Yeah, just tell them I'm covering a replay right now, and we'll I'll get there soon, because they're probably gonna spend a few minutes in between, right?
I've never seen a team spend 20 minutes in between a battle. It's unheard of.
So Lucian, of course, was a dockyard ship. She's got the long duration heal, but it's like a slow tick. So basically, once you get into battle, you want to use it. It does not have smoke, but it does have hydro that reaches out to, I believe it's 5 kilometer. And it has deep water torpedoes.
You know,
Basically.
water torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they did GG. Well played. Somebody left. The map is now changing.
Okay. So you can see in competitive, there's a lot of this whole, like, you know, you're backing up to take a cap. You're prepared to turn and run. You'll note the Lucian does not have engine boost, so he kind of will have to run away in a slow fashion. He'll have to quickly walk, fast walk out of the cap. Nice little cross torp action here. That would be the small end from up north, and I think it's the Shimakaze, one of the Shimakazes, firing torps in over on the south here.
Oh boy. Well, they're now switching sides.
Cool. Now, he's turned back around to these torps. Okay. Very dangerous, but fine. Go for it, I guess. And there's the incomp. Oh, and Shimakaze. That's right. This is the Shimakaze we were talking about that, like, chose to leave 4 flags in port or whatever. And we said, hey, if he uses his guns, he might want to have the HE flag. And look, he used his guns. Oof,
Well, let's
half
not get
health.
overexcited.
Half health already. Damn, I didn't realize Bowser's shot connected like that.
Problem solved, sir.
God, if I had a nickel for every time that happened to me in game. He DCP'd the engine brake. Problem solved, sir. Immediately, another shell hits, breaks his engines and his rudders this time. Awesome. Well, Bowser's been beaten back pretty hard because, you know, he's up against a Satsuma. Hydro is down, so he can't push the Shimakaze like he wants to. Oh, that's right. This is the one where they had the Yoshinos, too. The double Yoshinos. So you've got tons of long, ultra-long-range torpedoes. Put them to me a favor. Just let them know I'm covering a replay, just so people have something to look at in between.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna care.
Okay.
I mean, not everybody's here, so I'll give you that 20-minute warning when that happens.
Thank you. Geez, another shell connecting from Bowser's incomparable. But you get an idea of just the amount of back and forth that we have with this game here. Oh! Satsuma connects on Bowser's incomparable. At this point, no caps owned at all by Team Shots. This is game 3. It's a do or die.
Well, I mean, not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, I mean, hindsight's always 20/20. They didn't bother to show up, so what does it matter?
That's true. That's true, I suppose.
I mean, because all that was placement, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, flag captured.
Oh, IT-A1 game 1.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Okay, cool.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes to port.
So it will be ITAP versus TGH. That's what we're going to be bringing you guys next. So I'll get some of this stuff ready to go.
And the things.
Yep. TGH. There we go. So I just won't hit save on that yet. And all of a sudden, all of the flags have now flipped for shots. Bowser is still alive and is incomparable, though. He went up against the border and ran away. Remember, we watched as one torpedo barely missed because he was sliding towards it?
Oh, barely remember that.
There's that slow duration tick, or that long duration tick is still going for the heal. It's amazing how much you can heal up in this ship.
But the income?
No, in the Lucian.
Oh, is there a reason why they call it a zombie heal?
Mm-hmm. Triple fire right now. I'm surprised he stopped shooting. I thought he would have kept shooting. Like, kill the small end. Why are you, like, trying to go dark all of a sudden? Okay, well. Cool, guys. That means I can get a death pick. Give me a sec. I gotta do this. One of the things that I always do when there's a replay that I'm covering and the player that I'm covering dies, or somebody, or, well, yeah, usually it's the player I'm covering dies, then I have to take a screenshot of them dying, because it's just, you know, it's fun. Alright, anyway. How's the training room look, Puddin'?
Well, they're starting to fill it up. We're waiting on one more person for TGH.
Alright. And the other team's all full?
Yups.
Alright then, in that case, we're gonna fast forward it. You guys gonna enjoy the pew-pews?
The enemy is about to win. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
This was a pretty fun game to watch. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it at super speed. But,
They're all ready.
We have a game to bring you. Oh, I'm coming. Alright, let's get back in here. There we go. And I need to hit the apply button.
And now 2 people unready. Let them know you were coming.
Mm-hmm. That's how it works. That is exactly how it works. Alright, so I'm going to need to do a commercial break. I'll do it retroactively. If I could spell, that would help. Stream Raiders up and running. Finally logged into the game. Side note, that video that they use now at the start of loading into the game, God, it takes forever.
Oh, I skip it. I can't stand it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm letting them know I'm ready. ITAP won first game, you said, right?
Yep, that's what they said.
Alrighty then. So, guys, we're bringing you game
lie
2.
To you, but they're probably not going to lie to me.
Oh, you never know. Cool. Alright, guys. Well, it's only 25 minutes into our start time, but we're bringing you guys a game. Isn't that exciting?
Nah.
We've been live for about an hour now.
Exciting would be we'd actually show the game by now.
Yeah, well, you know, don't get your hopes up.
What?
Ah. Haha. One player, ready. Not. Okay. I don't know. All I know is I'm getting warm in this room already, so I'm gonna have to go to t-shirt.
Ooh, t-shirt.
Remember
You
that
guys ready
story?
for a t-shirt?
Remember what I was telling you guys yesterday about the house setting? So today is Saturday, it's the weekend, and so we have the house set to 64 degrees instead of 60 degrees. So that means ambient temperature is 4 degrees warmer in this room with all of the heat being generated from both PCs. So yeah. Good times. Okay, we got a game, guys. Who's on the left? Yeah, okay. All right, everybody. Well, welcome to game 2 of ITAP versus TGH. ITAP won game 1, and this is the 7th and 8th place match. So both teams vying essentially for an extra blue boosters container and a couple extra sci-fi expendable camouflage. So ITAP is bringing a Gdansk with unique Jersey Mike as the commander, Marceau, that's Abanu as commander, Happy Yeats in a Napoli that has Sansonetti as commander for the shell switching. Another Napoli with Sansonetti shell switch. A Svea. This is the first time looking at a Svea. My God, look how small that ship is compared to the Napoli. Also with Jersey Mike, we have a Moskva with unique upgrade. Another Moskva without unique upgrade, but with Zemensky as commander. And then for battleships, we've got a Maine with accuracy and the DCP module. Cool. And our everybody's favorite Colombo with Sansonetti for the shell switching and, of course, unique upgrade. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a Ledgemont Des Moines, a Ledgemont YY, a not Ledgemont Napoli, and a Ledgemont Colombo, all going to the heel buff.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a Moskva who forgot something, a Petro unique upgrade, a Smolin that went pew pew, a Maine that did not forget something, and Napoli that also did not forget something.
So what that means is that this Moskva player didn't know if they should run reload, range, or unique upgrade. Probably forgot to ask that question, or asked the question, never got a response, or got a response and forgot to do anything. Either way, oof. Imagine taking Moskva without slot 6.
The correct answer is unique upgrade.
Usually, unique upgrade is absolutely the correct answer. It helps you with your accuracy. You know,
And
if you're playing this typical, and range. But if you're playing the typical Moskva, I bow in at an island kind of play style, then unique upgrade is the play. If you play it up close and personal, reload is okay, but unique upgrade is still usually going to be better.
Yeah. So, like Duckman's original statement, the unique upgrade was the correct answer.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oh.
Speaking of
Unique
which,
up-
the main.
Say, I don't care what module got. There ain't no module to help that one.
Yeah, the unique upgrade won't help the Moskva here. This is a very ballsy play by the Moskva player to get up to this island. It's a good island to play if I'm playing an American radar cruiser, but if I'm playing a Soviet radar cruiser, it's a little bit rougher. Just because it's harder to, adjust my position and heading, just like right here. Catch. Oh! First blood in the game, 3 minutes. Are we watching a ranked battle here, guys? Ouch.
Now, speaking of which, why can't we have a 12v12 tournament? Like, why can't they do 12v12 here? Just get another team of 3, right? You already got some people that, probably wouldn't mind it. Maine take some damage from Colombo, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, you do start with teams of 3, then go to 6, then go to, and then those 6s combine to form a team of 9, which means 3 players, unfortunately, get sidelined. So that's not a bad point, Puddin'. Why not bring them all in?
Why do we have to stop at 12?
Oh, let's do a 24 on 24 game.
Yeah, on Ocean.
On Ocean. Oh, God. Ocean Armor Resiliency Test or whatever. That would be even better.
Arms race.
Hmm.
Right? Like, you could put many caps in there, and people would be like, no. You put a heal buff in the middle of the map? Oh, man, I'm really going to go for that heal buff? Right?
Oh, yeah. How's this fare doing with these deep waters? Ooh. Wow.
I mean, it is a skinny ship because it has no armor.
Yeah, that is a brown alert. Speaking of which, the torpedoes all fizzled out.
Most ships are built with plate steel. That the Siva, I believe, was built with aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
Aluminum sheets. There we go. Couldn't think of the word.
Oh, I thought you were going to say aluminum foil. But anyway.
No, that's what the subs are made out of because, like, you can never damage aluminum foil no matter how many bombs you drop on it.
Mm-hmm.
It just gets crumpled.
Either way,
Napoli versus Canapoli, and everybody's in smoke except for Happy Feet.
TGH looking to take that main out. There they go. So now they get ship parity. They get some revenge for their Moskva friend, who, depending on the outcome of this battle, might be going back to port to add a slot 6 in. Ooh, Celestial Hymn just gets bonked.
I don't think he got bonked. I think he just got punched in the throat.
Yeah, good old throat punches. They hurt.
He's not dealing too well. I can't hear him screaming. We're not in space, so it was definitely in the throat.
There you go.
Oh, is there anybody not shooting at him? They should let the guy. They should let the Gdansk and Moscow know.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes the Napoli B. So, what I take away from that engagement is 2 Napolis is better than 1 Napoli B.
Okay. Sure.
Well, I mean, what do you take from it? That 2v1 is unfair?
What I take from it is get good. I don't know.
Well, it looks like Maine is going to be in trouble here.
Aha, there we go. Yeah, well, obviously Maine's going to be the next target, right? And he's just going to get wrecked. Now, the Toil Bolt is going, so that means that TGH is winning on the other side, but they haven't killed the Gdansk. And with the Moskva Svea back there to receive, it's going to be hard for them to really push through.
You know what would help them, though?
What would help them?
That damage buff, they're literally sailing right by instead of right through.
Yeah, you're talking about this one right here. Yep. Meanwhile, the Maine does have his fancy F key going to reduce. Captain Whitey just got smashed. Columbo spoke. Meanwhile, the other Maine is dead now.
I don't think the Columbo spoke. I think he yelled.
He yelled in Italian?
I was going to say German, but we can go with Italian.
Well, it looks like the Smalland has realized that there's a buff nearby that he can grab.
What?
I know, right? Look, he's going right for it.
What is the YY supposed to do?
Try not to die, because he's currently under radar.
You ask too much sometimes. Don't die, don't be shot at, stop being on fire.
Sorry, but, I like to win.
Next thing you're going to say is stop getting low rolls on your torpedoes.
Right. That would help. All right, well, the key area has spawned. Yep, the key area has popped up, so now the Petro is going to go forward into the Moskva.
Broadside.
Yeah, and instead of just trying to fight the Marceau. I'm surprised he went this way. I thought he would have gone the other way. So what I mean by that is the other way, he was up against this island. He goes forward and dies. Obviously, he's going to die if he goes southward, too. But if he goes southward, he doesn't come up broadside into the Moskva. And he's got his turrets to the right so he can be shooting at the Marceau as he kites away. So that decision to just come out broadside just feels really, really, really bad.
I dare say it feels awkward. Oh, wait. Ooh, what's wrong with the YY?
What do you mean what's wrong with the YY?
Yeah, go look at the YY. Besides,
Yeah,
like, no HP.
Uh-huh.
That's great. Good luck being a torp out there with no torpedoes.
Oh. Yeah, I see that now. That's unfortunate. But at least he's unique upgrade, so he's got guns or whatever.
Right, with 257 HP.
He's got smoke. It can be useful for a moment or two.
You think the smoke is for him?
Well, it could be. See, the thing is, like, okay, you know you're within radar range of the Moskva right now. So, like, why stay in that radar range?
Unsolved mysteries? We'll never know.
Oh, man, I used to watch that show all the time. He was trying to get in the cap, perhaps, to stop ITAP from getting the cap, yeah.
Is that why you brought us Sevastopol?
I mean, you can.
Or was that the other team? Well, I mean, we do have an airplane.
No, we didn't. We don't have a Sevastopol in this game, Puddin'.
That was man can dream, can he? Okay,
that was the
dream. Like
that was the polar game.
I can dream that our adopted team would show up today.
Mm-hmm. That would be helpful. But that's all right. It looks like we might be just one and doneing this, unfortunately, for you guys. The team we were scheduled to cast didn't show. So we missed game 1. This is game 2. This is a best of 3. We'll see what happens. At this point, though, I gotta say, it's looking really darn good for ITAP. But that certainly helps, killing the Colombo like that.
Well, my Colombo heard you, and he got very upset. It's like, how dare you always disrespect Team Bravo?
40 seconds until a cap. Of course, some shots coming out now on the Moskva for resets.
Man, is that why get spotted?
There's the Marceau. There's the resets. Smolin versus Marceau. Marceau dies, but the Smolin gets yeeted out by the Gdansk. Now it's 4-on-4. Here we go. Here we go. 257 hit point smokescreen that could possibly get himself killed by just missed shots. Napoli goes down. And, well, this is awkward.
Missed shots.
Maybe the UN could use his torpedo. Oh. That radar from the Svea earlier just coming back to haunt him, because that's what caused him to lose both of his torpedoes
and his HP pool,
and his HP as well. That's a slight inconvenience.
You can't be you guys cannot afford to take damage if you're not near an island to put some dirt on it and walk it off.
Yep. So it looks like Onisama is just going to take the ram here. And that leaves alone Cristoforo Colombo to die.
Should have been a unique upgrade, Colombo. He probably wouldn't have died as fast.
He is a unique upgrade.
Well, then why is he dying so fast?
He's not dying fast. He's the last one alive. He's saving a star.
Is there only one person that can actually shoot him?
At this moment, yes, because everybody else is behind that island. Don't worry. It'll happen soon. I mean, what's your rush? I mean, this is going to end, and then we're going to have to wait another half an hour.
Oh, yeah, because now they have to figure out what's going on, right? No.
I don't know.
Well, Colombo burns off from Napoli.
You got it. Oh man, that almost
And
looked like
it
a
was-
helicopter in the background there.
ITA that one?
That was ITAP that won, and that was game 2. It's a best of 3, therefore they are donezo. ITAP banned Hildebrand and Commissar, and TGA's H banned Kleber and Annapolis. Just a heads up.
Interesting, interesting.
All right, so now we have to go and find our next battle, which is scheduled to start at 11:50, which is in 8 minutes. Actually, so we're not waiting a half hour. That's okay. So that will be Tosh 2 versus DSNF. That should be an interesting one. Let's get that set up.
You wanted to know why I was in such a hurry? I need to go pee.
Well, you, sir, go pee.
And go pee. I was going to anyways. And Duckman, we always bring you up in every conversation, whether you're around or not. Deal with it. Get over
This is
it.
true. This is very true. Chat, we're going to do a commercial break for a moment, just to get it out of the way with, well, I suppose we could wait a tad before that. So this last game, I want to highlight a couple really important things. One, a couple of misplays there by the Mosfa heading to the position. It's a very good position to get to, but the problem is you have to get to it. And he died en route to that position. Now, if you play clan battles or something and you're told to get to a certain island that's in the middle, what you want to do is, instead of going straight to your position, is you want to take the very long road. You want to go almost sideways at the start. And then, as soon as you can go straight vertical into the island, that's when you do it. Because you protect your sides so much better. You saw what happened to that Mosfa because he didn't protect his sides. The other part of it is, it's arms race. Buffs actually do have an impact on the game. So if you see a buff nearby, go and get it. Don't just ignore it and keep playing the game that you're playing. And I suppose the third thing is, don't play around radar ships and destroyers and disrespect that radar. Now, I run a mod for the minimap. It's called Battle Frame. It's a Aslane's mod pack mod, and I believe it's also on Mod Station. And I'll put a link in chat. If you ever want to know what the mods are, you can type !mods. So Minimap by Battleframe. I really like that one because it gives you a little alert if you are within radar range of a ship that's been spotted. And it tells you, danger, you're in radar range. Now, some ships like Minotaur may not be running radar. They could be running smoke. But the mod tells you anyway, so that it warns you, hey, this could be a radar. You could get radared. Watch out. It's such a helpful mod. I like running it. I'm a big fan of put everything, all the information at your fingertips, and don't try to keep it all in your brain. You know, a lot of people say, oh, well, you just be smart and you know it. Well, sure, but it's nice to have it all there without me having to worry about it. All right, Tash 2 DSNF is up and running. So that game, DSNF at least is here, most of the team. So that we should be bringing you guys shortly, okay? ×1. Chat, what's the weather like where you're tuning in? Feel free to share where you're watching if you want, where you're watching from. But tell us a little bit about the weather by you. And I'll tell you what, the one thing that's nice about Guilty and Tisu not showing up is it's one less YouTube video I have to put out later. Okay, we're Tash 2 and DSNF. Versus DSNF. And then this one is the 3rd and 4th place match. Bam. And then after that we have the finals, the grand finals. Now this, if I remember right, Tosh 2 is in, yeah. So I'm going to have to pull up Google Translate. And I know that their name is the Handkerchiefs. Why? I don't know. But here is their description. A few crazy people there for the 3rd time in the same constellation. Probably meaning the same team, same group, or something along those lines. Alright, chat, we're going to do a commercial break now. Might as well. We've got What time is it? Oh, yeah. Let's do a commercial break now. Get that out of the way. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is 3rd and 4th place. So I'll just call it the 7th place match and the 3rd place match. And then years from now, somebody on YouTube is going to be like, Sath, what happened to the 5th place match? And I'm going to be like, I don't remember. And then we're going to go back and we're going to be like, oh yeah, that was the when the team didn't show up. All right. I feel bad for I feel sorry for Puddin'. I do not have my traditional snacks anymore. I've eaten those all up, my protein bars. So now I'm left with Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut. So if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go have one of those.
Prediction. Well, nobody picked anything. Training room. I made it.
Let's see. So we are 10 minutes away from start time. No, sorry. We are 1 minute away from start time. Right? Yeah, 50.
So we're somewhere between 0 seconds and 10 minutes.
Yeah. So we're missing 1 player from DSNF, and we are missing 4 players from Tash 2. All right. I had my first snack of the day, Puddin'.
It's bad.
Why is that bad?
It's only 11 o'clock. I mean, it's almost noon. Like, we should be eating lunch.
Mm-hmm. I normally don't eat until, like, later in the day. Like, I'll eat, like, I'll usually, like, my breakfast, like, when I'm working and stuff, my breakfast will be, like, at 11 or noon. And then I'll have a snack during the day, and then I'll have dinner.
I just, whenever I get hungry. I know that may shock some people. Oh my God, we're gonna see our 4th Hanover.
Let's see, what are the bands here? Annapolis, Condé, Kleber, and Napoli are banned this tournament. Or this this match. So, Tash 2 banned Annapolis and Condi, and DSNF banned Kleber and Napoli. Which band rode the waves of the 80s music charts with their #1 hit, Can't Fight This Feeling? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Do you know the answer to that one, Puddin'?
It's not a Slayer song, so it's garbage.
Freezing rain in Iowa. Oof. Clear, sunny, cold day by you, Betaflex.
Hey, what's it like by you? Let me guess. It's cloudy and cold.
Cloudy and cold, yeah. Yep. I actually have to walk out of my room to be able to look outside because I put blackout, shades or what, drapes, whatever, on my windows. Not like drapes, but like just the stuff that you put like against the window. Cause
like a tent.
well, I already have tint on it. But then I got this. It's like a blackout tarp. And it's something you're supposed to put directly on the window. I'm like, no. So what I did was I put magnets up around the window, and then I cut them to the size, and then I just, use the magnets to hold them up. And that works really well. It blocks a ton of light, so at nighttime it's dark anyway. But like in the daytime, if I want to, I can make the room extremely dark. Observe.
I like dark. I went the expensive route. I took a garbage bag and just duct tape over the window.
There you go. Where is it? Is it this one? No. I have to turn off my stream lights to really demonstrate this. Here we go. Off. See? That's dark. That is dark.
Oh, poor Lemony Fresh Anarchy. Correct answer, but you didn't win anything.
Now you compare that to just opening the door and the light, there's a lot of light in the room. And then I'll turn the lights back on here.
You know how to turn a light off, don't you?
I'm sorry, what?
You know how to turn a light off, right?
Why?
No, I said you know how to.
Of course.
Yeah, just get some buckshot. Shoot the damn thing.
Well, that happens.
You have to let it know how angry you are with it.
That's fair. Well, hey guys, guess what? We're ready to go almost.
Oh, almost. Hold on. I can finish this quick game I've got going on somewhere else.
So Tosh 2 versus DSNF. There we go.
And we are all tied up at 0. Nobody's managed to figure out how to win yet.
The important thing is everybody showed up. Only 5 minutes late, but that's okay.
And even more important than that, is still using the plus sign to let people know they're ready.
You like that, huh?
Considering that all these guys from EU are typing RDY.
Which is funny because I got the plus thing from people in EU when we were doing King of the Sea. So,
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe
back in
like
the good old days of Supremacy League.
Maybe you can't use it unless you're a Unicum, and then you can use it. I don't know. Like it unlocks, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
This was back in the dark days of RTS. We have moved on with our lives, okay? Get with the times.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, Tosh 2's on the left. Let's go.
You said you're on the left. The
Yeah.
hell is that thing?
Excuse me, they're on the left. Okay, so let's get into this game here, guys. This is Tash 2 versus DSNF, the fourth place match. This is a best of 3, and our first chance to look at both these teams today. So Tash 2 is bringing a gearing with unique upgrade. So it's your typical COTS built gearing. They've got a Gdansk, with utility. Shimakaze with pretty much every torp you can bring, with Yamamoto as well. Brisbane, Petro, here we go, unique upgrade, plus radar, plus... Interesting to see the DCP slot in one. I would think you'd want to keep the guns alive instead. But anyway, a Marsilli with Abanyu, but he's choosing not to take Abanyu. Side note, if you're going to take Marsilli and you're not going to take Survivability Expert, which is a buffed skill, then take the other French commander, which has a buffed Adrenaline Rush right here. That would be Honoré. We've got a Colombo with a unique upgrade and Sansonetti, and a main with probably Halsey and Quick Scope with the turret rotation. Yep, that's Halsey's pennant up there. Puddin', tell us about the south.
Well, to the south we have a Smallland, a Pasta Boat, that is a Super Pasta Boat, a Ledgemod Moskva. Let's see, Pasta Boat is not. They're going to Apples. Apparently they care about their health. Well, the rest of the team that really doesn't and just throws caution to the wind, we have a Bungo, kind of going to be behind Bacon. We have a Cerberus, so we know what side of hell he's going to be guarding. We have a Colombo, a Petro, Gdansk, and Gdansk going to Chocolate.
Early vision on this Petro. This Petro being caught sideways, not a good thing.
Well, it could have been way worse if people actually connected all their shells.
It could be. Let's take a look at this Colombo shooting at the bow in Petro. Some of those do connect.
Oh, and Petro. It sounds like a very strong position for the Petro to be in.
Yeah, exactly. The only problem with taking a Petro on this, instead of, say, like a Moskva, is you have less, because of the unique upgrade, you have fewer radars. There's only 3 radars now, and, you lose one of each consumable even, so you lose a heal and you lose a hydro as well. So you're forced to, a lot of players who take this have to take Superintendent as a result. And that unique upgrade is so that you have, you do more damage with your AP, essentially.
Well, one day the Colombo will get a fire on the Petro, possibly.
Possibly.
I mean,
there are some connections.
Yeah, I mean, but you gain with the Petro over the Moskva is stealth.
Yep.
Right, like Moskva can do fairly well surviving, but once you start adding, the 12th ship into it, it's too much. Gdansk is going to back up into the Petro radar that is about to go down, so interesting.
Yep, they will see Cloak and Dagger. That's going to push him away for just a moment while the radar stops. Ironically, Cloak and Dagger is going to stop again, possibly take a torpedo here because of this. Yep, he takes 1 torpedo amidships because of that play. The irony is if he wasn't radared, he would have kept reversing and very well might have found that nice gap in between the torpedo racks. But didn't happen.
Well, Team Bravo, we're finally picking up our first cap of the day at A, and let me tell you about the excitement coming on over here. Get a sleeping bag, because there's not much.
Clansman 19 just took a torpedo, lost about half of his health in his Gdansk as well. Actually, I think that might have been a main shot. It's hard to tell. We don't have the damage viewer available. Oof. Der Schlitzer is extremely low now in that Petro position. Han Li Uwu continuing to farm him out along with the battleships. Have you played a lot of servers, Puddin'?
No.
I haven't either. I got so frustrated with the encounter grind and the Auckland grind.
Why are you bringing a Cerberus?
Why not?
Because it's bad?
You gotta make sure that there's no subs in the game, Puddin'. And if they bring one, you gotta kill it.
Just
Oh, I forgot about that.
But I mean, like, I cannot think of, like, okay, well, it's got crawling smoke, right? Like, okay.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Right, so what other utility does it? It has crawling smoke, guys. That's literally it.
Yep, it's got crawling smoke, and the smoke fire penalty on it is relatively small for a 203, I think they're 203 armed main battery, so an 8-inch gun. So you can get a little bit closer than you could with just about any other cruiser while being in smoke. She does also have the hydroacoustic search and a heal. I can't remember if it's a super heal or not. She does have submarine surveillance, which obviously doesn't matter in this tournament, or pretty much any tournament until they allow subs in the game, in this game mode. But other than that, I think she's a good choice for what we just saw happen here. The other choice would have been a Howden Lu, right? You put the Howden Lu on the other end and you Dutch oven something. But Cerberus is really nice because you could use that smoke and play at a longer, more comfortable range than you would with the Howden Lu. Plus, the Howden Lu burns more and can't go dark. So, can be used well.
Well, right now, we've literally watched the Cerberus chase its tail around behind B.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's been circling.
So,
he's going into a kite away position. Look at all these ships from DSNF. They are now currently, except for the Petro, but he's kind of stuck bow in. They're set to kite away, right? All their bows are pointing away. They're waiting for Tash 2 to push around the island. They know it's going to happen at some point. You can see the Brisbane gearing working together. You're probably going to see the gearing pop a smoke. And, oh no, he started smoking earlier. Probably to farm out this Petro. Yep. Oof. Classical with a huge shot on the Marsilli. He was waiting for that opportunity. As unfortunately, Klansman's Gdansk takes a torpedo. He's going to take another torpedo here and die to the Gearing's torpedo. Oh, nope, he's dead. Forced to DCP that first torpedo. That second torpedo was just enough time afterwards. Gone he goes.
If you guys are confused, so am I, and I'm in the game.
What do you mean? How are you confused?
What the hell just happened?
To what?
That poor Gearing.
It wasn't the Gearing, it was the Gdansk.
The Gdansk.
Yeah, he took 2 Gearing torpedoes. That's usually bad. He ended up on a sticky flood and then flooded out. Because his DCP was down. Brilliant dodging there by Unseen's Petropavlovsk.
I have a feeling they want to get rid of the Petros.
Mm-hmm.
And vengeance of theirs dying.
Yep. And yes, Betaflex Torpedo Brisbane is actually very popular in a competitive environment because, honestly, there's 2 ways to deal with the Death Snail. One is you destroy their destroyer. 2 is you destroy the cruiser within the smoke. Brisbane's torpedoes reach farther than Minotaur torpedoes, for example. And so as a result, speccing the Brisbane for torpedoes is a popular idea for getting rid of the cruiser in smoke. And hey, you might get lucky and nail the destroyer too. Whereas if you go for guns, it's HE only. It just doesn't do enough quick enough.
Now, if we learned anything from King of the Seas, every single DD torpedo missed a target while Brisbane was torping literally everything.
Mm-hmm.
And interesting position for the small one to come up to deal with the shimmy trying to capture apples.
Meanwhile, this poor Petro, he was backing up. I was looking because I knew the main was looking for a shot. So the Petro started moving forward at the right time. Still took a bit of damage up the butt.
Well, the small one's regretting his life.
Yeah, down at A.
Why are you still shooting?
He knows he's dead.
Well, the Colombo screwed over the shimmy by being in the way of his torpedoes. Why
That's
are you
actually
so
pretty funny.
spotted, shimmy?
And dead Petro because he backed up too far. So I was just talking about how important it was to he was paying attention to the main, and then he didn't and died. Now the Gdansk was dead earlier. I always talk about this too. When we do like clan battles competitive, we would always say whoever dies first spectates the battleships, and your job is to call out who's their target and when do they fire. And unfortunately, that must not have been happening because obviously the main surprised the Petro twice, essentially. Human Invader's Bungo takes a big hit. And your Smallland is still alive, bud. Ooh! Never mind.
What was that?
I was going to say he permanently lost his rear turret, too.
Yeah, I was gonna say a torp only Smallland at that point.
All right,
More
well,
importantly, this is not looking good for Team Bravo.
it's not, and I'm confused as to why Team Bravo is pushing down south at this point.
Cause it's just a Des Moines. Like Des Moines been power crept,
Oh, okay.
right? Like I mean, it has to have been power crept. It's one of the original ships, and we know the Zhao's been power crept. So, like, the Des Moines must have been power crept.
I know, they have to give Des Moines curving torpedoes. That's what they have to do. So, I guess it makes sense because if you look at, they've lost the other side too. They've lost the sea cap, so they're going to have to find another way back in. With the loss of the Smallland, and that was a close loss too. He was dark. If he didn't beach, he actually could have lived. But either way,
I mean, it's why not push like it's a 2v1, right? You know where the Colombo is, so like, the Des Moines is technically isolated for these two.
yeah, the Bungo is trying to get some shots. He unfortunately didn't connect, and obviously Pro Ace is just going to W forward and say, nah, I'm not going to give you that shot again. You got one. Congratulations. No more for you, sir.
Well, now that you said that, what he's going to do is he's going to get reversed, and he's just going to get yeeted by the Bungo.
Yeah, because that's what happens when casters call things. It's almost like the players are listening like, nah, I'm actually not going to do the thing you're talking about. That actually happened earlier with the Petra that kept backing up into the main shells. Anyway.
And here goes the Des Moines still reversing.
Well, see, the thing is, you've got the Colombo getting the Bungo's attention, so he probably feels like it's safe to do this. I wouldn't want to.
That, and I don't think the Bungo can actually arc over those islands now.
Ooh. Shimakaze Gdansk slap? Never mind.
What was that? You got me excited.
I was excited too, for a moment. Real King Cool Cat using his heal now. I'm surprised he's doing it now. I guess he's expecting Gdansk torpedoes, but he doesn't have a lot to heal up. He is on a fire though, I suppose. Oof. Hi, Piemonte.
Well, I mean, thank God for that smoke. Oh, crap. I forgot. There was a Des Moines right there. Like,
Yeah.
why are you even using your smoke?
Yeah. That's all right. He managed to traverse the gap, so that's good.
More importantly, you could have done that without using a smoke, too.
Yeah, he could have. But using a smoke forced Pro Ace to use his radar, so now his radar's down, so now Cloak and Dagger's Gdansk can get closer. You see, they have a plan, Puddin'.
Its plan sucks.
Okay. Bungo trying to get this kill on the Colombo, failing.
I was going to say you're going to lose the Colombo, or the Bungo, which now means the Colombo can smoke up and be assured detection spotted, because...
Yep. And Yeetus deletus. But the important thing is, see, now he's dark. Now he's dark. And there's no radar, so he's safe, right? He's fine. Oh, well, look, the smoke expired.
Did you forget about the crappy concealment for the Gdansk?
Well, no, I didn't. I just, you know... But the Colombo smoked. Anyway. Lots of dead ships right here. With 16 seconds to go. Unless Pro-Ace dies and gives us a time extension. He does. We now have 38 seconds. This is going to allow the team to get into the A-cap and at least stop the point gain for another slight time extension. But at this point, I just don't see another way back in. Look at the 4 ships all sinking at A-cap. Iron Bottom Sound.
Be a really nice picture.
Stop! I've been fighting the urge.
I'm just saying.
I've been fighting the urge so that we can take a look at what's going on with the rest of the battle here.
Not much.
No, but you know, we got 9 seconds.
But look, Cerberus is still alive.
Yeah, I know, right? He's fine. He's not quite dead.
Well,
Okay, there we go.
That's what the hell dogs there, hellhounds or whatever they are.
Aw. Alright, well, we got our death pick, and Team Alpha, Tosh 2, wins game 1. Looked like a very strong game at the start for DSNF, and unfortunately, it just kind of fizzled out for him.
You know what? There is no more Team Alpha. Team Alpha is dead. It's gone. It's Team Bravo A and Bravo B.
Okay. All right. And why? How does this all work together?
Because then Team Bravo always wins, and that makes me a winner all the time.
I see. I see.
Right? I'm forced to root for Team Bravo. Like, what did we have? One tournament, one day? Where was Team Bravo? Were the predominant winners? And that was the Cots, too.
Right. Okay. Aha. Here we go. I had popped out my chat window and for my vertical, because vertical isn't connected yet, and I've been missing some chatters, so I apologize for that. Let me run a commercial break over on Twitch and then kind of get into that a little bit here. So why Annapolis as far as being banned? Because Annapolis is a redonkulous ship. Lawn mowing stream. Oof. I don't know about that. Ah, you're in Japan. Nice. I love Japan. I'd love to go back. I've been there, what, 5 times now? 4 times? Love to go back.
I'm sorry.
What? Have you been to Japan?
No. I
You
went
don't
to
like
Europe. No, I went to Europe once. I couldn't wait to come back.
Europe's
That was
alright.
during my. That was during my drinking years too. Wasn't all it was cracked up to be. It's kind of over there going, man. Now I understand why my ancestors left.
Right. And then Hugh says, come to Canada, bright and sunny and cold. Eesh. No thanks. I've got enough cold here in Chicago.
I went to Canada once and there's too many nice people.
Too many nice people for you?
Wait, which literally makes 0 sense. The nice people literally made the Geneva Convention in a war they won. Like this, that still blows my mind. Right?
You know, why not?
Like, how big of a jerk you have to be to where you win and they go, listen, you won too dirty.
There's a right way to win and a wrong way to win, right?
No, there's only one way to win. Win.
Win.
Like when we're talking on that level, not like some stupid video game where you want to win honorably. When we're talking something else, no, the goal is to win. That's it, right? Because there is no second chance. So you do whatever you need to win. And we are obviously talking about the Great Syrup Wars.
Yep. Just as a reminder to those of you tuning in on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube, we do have giveaways going. Unfortunately, for right now, they are only on Twitch, and that's just because there's no easy way to do giveaways on YouTube. So, if you are tuned in on YouTube and you want to make sure that you get in on prizes, you will want to get to my Twitch stream at some point, and you're going to want to follow the stream and then just be active in chat. Now, active in chat means literally typing anything in chat. You could put a letter in, you could put an emote in, whatever you want is good. You know, the whole idea being like you have to be active every 15 minutes, okay? You could also just wait until you see a message saying that we're doing a giveaway, or you see it in chat, whatever, and then you have 5 minutes to enter. Speaking of Puddin', it looks like teams are ready for Game 2 already. This is fast for us, huh?
What is this? The finals?
Right? All right, we're going Tash 2 on the left again. Of course, it would help if...
I literally all tabbed out.
As in, like, you missed the game, or are you in the game?
No, I'm in the game, but like I went to go enter the battle and I tabbed out instead.
Ah. Whoops. All right. Doing a... Let's see. I'm trying to get a commercial break. Okay, good. I got a commercial break running now. So that you guys don't have to worry about missing anything from the beginning of the game. So this is Tash 2 and DSNF Game 2. This is a best of 3, the third place matchup, and we're on Sleeping Giants. So Tash 2 bringing a full torpedo with Yamamoto, Spect, Shimakaze. We've got a Gdansk that does not have Jersey Mike. I mean, you might as well, but that's a tech tree ship, so I get why you might have difficulty putting that on there. A Gearing with Halsey. Interesting. Kotz build. I wonder if they have Ovechkin on these press accounts. Let's see. Torp build Brisbane. We were talking about that before.
Kotz build?
Yeah, Kotz build Gearing. Yeah.
Oh,
Unique upgrade, smoke, you know.
I thought you meant the original Kotz build.
Which would be...
The BFK build?
Oh, no. That's Kotz Ready.
Oh,
that's Kotz
okay.
Ready. Okay, so we got a unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk. Behind him is a main with Halsey. I'm pretty sure we saw that same setup last time. Pro Ace is back in his unique upgrade, Des Moines. There's a Marsilli. Once again, it's so triggering to see a buffed skill and not utilizing it. Oh well. We got a Colombo with unique upgrade, and there's I think that covers everybody. What have we got to the south, Button?
To the south, we have We Love BFK still, even though, you know, we made that little remark. We have a Shimakaze, a Pasta Superboat, the unique upgrade Moskva, and a Bungo. Going to Apples. For whatever reason, are kind of going slow. We have a unique upgrade Colombo. Like, at this point, it's just a freaking Colombo.
Mm-hmm.
A Siva, a Smolland, and now I hope everybody's standing for this because you're just going to be floored to the ground. We have a Gearing literally 2 inches away from a Brisbane.
Well, you know I'm standing right now. Yeah, but this Brisbane is gun spec versus torpedo spec.
It makes no sense.
And Stormgren in the small, you know, I just noticed he does not have Jersey Mike. And that's interesting because Jersey Mike, of course, has that buffed adrenaline rush. And it's a premium ship, so I don't get why they wouldn't have him ready for Smallland. Well, think about it.
Now you can sit from the shock of a Gearing Brisbane.
Okay, cool. I am so shocked I have to sit down for this now.
The next person that makes him stand, I'm timing on Duckman.
Oh no! Poor Duckman.
We'll just see how many fans Duckman has.
Anyways, looks like both teams are ignoring B, although Tash 2 was able to get a quick grab of B. So there you go.
I'm gonna say, how does it being capped for the green team being ignored by both teams?
Well, I'm saying, like, they got the cap and then they're just leaving it. Although they do have a Petro in position to kind of guard it, I suppose. We typically see that on this map. Stormgren was on radar for a little bit, took some damage, but now he needs to, like, not die to torpedoes here. Now he dodges this one.
And then
Speaking of
dies to
torpedoes, no, he
Way to
doesn't.
go.
That was somebody else. That was the Svea, who died to
Right.
Gdansk torpedoes.
We're still blaming you for that. 'Cause you
And
said
other
don't
stuff.
die to torpedoes.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Well-
Fair enough.
I'm confused
Anyway.
by this Brisbane's radar.
Which one? The one to the south? Yeah.
Yeah, of chocolate. That one's confusing me.
Well, so a lot of times when a smoke destroyer does the smoke thing, they come out and they go to spot. A lot of times when they go to spot, they actually wander closer. Like, look at what First Equinox is doing. He's wandering closer than the smoke. So if you've got something in here, and let's say this is 12 kilometer, you can catch it.
Well,
So that's
all
why
those torpedoes sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, they ran out. That's okay. Oh my God,
don't
chat!
try
You
to
guys are
bad
hilarious.
news.
Catching up to the say anything. You guys are funny. Anyway, you know, we've seen the Piemonte now quite a bit this tournament. I just don't think it's worth like the super ship slots, right? I mean, I don't know. I think I'd rather have a main on my team. With seeing how the main was able to smack so much stuff. Are you gonna turn into that torque? No. Ooh, Stormgren's in trouble again.
What do you mean
He's
again?
on. Yeah, well, last time he was the one that was YOLOing against like 4 ships, and now he's getting Robocopped.
Well, I mean, the only difference here is
Look, his own
He
teammates are
YOLO'd the
torping him.
he YOLO'd the other way.
Yeah, he YOLO'd the other way. Well, 2 quick kills for Tash 2 really puts them in the driver's seat here because they've got the B cap. They've been taking that for quite some time. They are now stepping on A again.
All right, you mean the boring side?
The boring side, yeah. All the action's been at C cap so far.
Well, I wonder if the Gdansk is setting up to get on the chocolate, Mr. Ross Roder.
Rosa Rotor, yeah.
I just want to say,
What?
oh, what the hell is that plumbing company? Roto Reader or
Roto
something?
Rooter.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
look.
radar.
Radar.
Dead.
He's dead.
There's no way he can survive this. It's impossible.
Nope.
There's
Now let's
nothing he
watch-
can do.
This is a gun build Brisbane. Let's see what the gun build Brisbane is able to do to the Gdansk here. So far, nothing. So far, more
That's
nothing.
Not true. Not true.
Okay.
He's killing all the dolphins all around the Gigants.
That's true. He's fishing for him. So, you see what I'm talking about with the gun build Brisbane versus a torpedo build Brisbane. At least with the torpedo build, you've got a better chance of like doing catastrophic damage at one hit versus gun where it's like it looks fun, it makes you feel good, but you're not doing anything either.
The only way gun build Brisbane works is if you have an idiot battleship parked in the middle of a cap.
Yeah. And you just happen to have one of those dockyard missions to get base decaps.
Right?
Then you're smiling.
Then here's the funny thing. If the battleship is parked in the middle of the cap, the game is probably swung in a direction that it's already over for somebody.
Yeah, you're not going to have an impact on the game. It's already decided. Well,
Tash 2 has been like, well, you guys want caps? We'll show you how to get all the caps.
yep. Meanwhile, Howden Loot Li Uwu is trying desperately to use French radar, but he's in a not French ship, so it's not going to work. He's shooting randomly in the cap, trying to see if he can get a hit and get a reset. Might as well. He's got nothing else to shoot at anyway.
Well, I mean, luckily the Gdansk was kind enough to smoke up to give him a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he takes damage while he's in smoke, but when he's in the wide open, he takes no damage. Like, I think the smoke is killing him.
Smoking kills. But did you note?
Still around?
Did you? Oof, Classical taking 2 torpedoes as well. But did you see that was a Brisbane torpedo that did all that damage to the Gdansk?
What did the Brisbane go for guns? I can see him taking reload over range if you're just like, you know, played enough, which means you're bad with floaty shells.
I mean, I'm bad with floaty shells too. Those shells on the Brisbane are extremely floaty at long range, even without the range module.
Like, they're floaty at 10 kilometers, and 10 kilometers is not long.
Mm-hmm. I hate to say it, but I'd rather have a Minotaur at 10 kilometer.
Rather have an Annapolis, but, you know, some jerks said no to that.
Yeah, they banned it. Marsilli in trouble. There's a big hit there. Wow.
Wait, is something happening on the boring side? I mean, apples?
Yes, something's happening on the boring side. We're seeing the Marsilli go down, and Piemonte is still alive, although his heal just expired, and he's on a sticky fire, and he's dead now. Oh, look, it's the main.
At least the fire's out.
Mm-hmm. That's right, zigging when you should have zagged. Hate when that happens. Made the wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Well, this is going to allow...
45 seconds. Doesn't matter. 45 seconds until Tosh 2 wins this game.
But at least we can say we got a cap.
Yeah, I guess, because Classical managed to heal through this.
Great, we got reset on A. You know, like you say, it is interesting that Tash 2 went and got bacon right away.
Mm-hmm.
And literally it's been theirs the entire game.
Yeah, there was no response from DSNF.
Like that's like you... Team Alpha wins. You can't just give somebody a free cap with nothing and just let them just take points for free.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And what that does is it shortens the game, because you're getting closer to the end of the time there. So, well, GG for Tash 2.
That game won.
That's it. I mean, it's a best of 3, and that's 2-0. So we should be bringing you guys the finals.
Brought to you by Puddin's Brain still is not working.
Brought to you by... Yes. It's all right. So look at this. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Although one was a forfeit. You know, that's pretty wild. Considering yesterday we had so many game 3s. Look at all the game 3s we had yesterday. So far, no game 3s today.
Who should I say won this one? What is the prediction? We have Tash Su sitting at 0% with nobody putting up points, and we have DSNF with 0% with nobody putting up points.
It was too close to call. It's too close to call.
That's what y'all get for not putting points in. Spoiled. Spoiled.
I was just gonna
say, for you all.
I was just gonna say, but you just told them who won.
Or am I trolling them?
Or actually, it would have been funny if nobody voted if you picked the other winner,
I was thinking about it.
Just to confuse the hell out of the chat. That would have been good. That would have been good.
But I mean, they won't know if I'm trolling until after the game.
Mm-hmm. Hello, JHL. I gotta say, I love how you guys just started literally just... I mean, what you guys started posting when I said write anything was just great. Appreciate you guys. You know, you're the reason why I'm here to do this. You know, it's fun. I enjoy it. My wife was even asking me last night. She's like, "Why do you do all these tournaments if like nobody watches them?" And it's like, because it's nice to be able to show other tournaments in this game, and honestly, because you guys deserve it. Because I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and spending time and doing tournaments like this. You know.
That was for me.
Sure. Yes.
That's how you're gonna go with yes. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go with yes on that one. So let's see. We got to do TCA. Right. Our final is going to be TCA versus shots. We got to get set up for that. Hit the apply button. Marsilli slapped the pie silly. That is true, Beta. That is very true. And let's edit the stream info now. TCA versus shots. Done.
Get a festive reward. Select automatically and 200 steel for a press account that will never be able to use it. Where the hell did I get a festive reward from?
I don't know, because you definitely aren't festive.
No.
Oh, goodness. Let me see if the training room is up. I doubt it is at this point. Nah. Okay, and now I'm starting to get cold, so I'm gonna have to shut my door now. Give me a sec. Or I can just put the... You know what?
You could start a fire in the middle of the room. That's another option.
I kind of have two fires going right now. With the two PCs. Now I'll just put my my hoodie back on. That's fine. One of the awesome community contributor gifts that they sent to us one year. Nice and comfortable. It's really good for streaming because it's like a thinner material. So like sometimes you know how you're either you put something on and it's like way too thick, but that's like the only thing you have. So it's like I don't want to put it on. This is nice and thin, so I can go back and forth. So, are we waiting 40 minutes for this game?
Wait, what?
The game is scheduled at 1:15. It is currently 12:34. So that will be 40 minutes from now.
Are they nuts?
I don't know.
Like at this point, like even but anybody in this tournament would be like the sooner we start, the sooner we can all go to bed.
Well, I mean, for me, it's the sooner I can start the after party. Because guys, that's right, we will be doing an after party when we're done with this game, with this tournament. I mean, we did it yesterday. We went to about 6:30 p.m. So yesterday I opened up some Fabletics clothes because hashtag sponsored, and then we looked at the new hotness, which is Steel Hunters, and we checked that out. You'll see that coming out on YouTube tomorrow. If you missed it, you want to get an idea of what Steel Hunters looks like. Not a bad game. It's a wargaming created free to play. I believe it's free to play. PvPvE shooter. Yeah, there you go. You do the desserts. I'll fire the crock pot up.
EVP.
VE.
Sounds like Titanfall.
That's what a lot of people said when they saw it, and they commented accordingly. Yep.
Like I'll be honest with you, I think the original Titanfall was a pretty good game. I liked, like, you know, considering 40 freaking minutes to kill. Like, you know, at the time, like, what was everybody getting? Call of Duty and Battlefield, right? That had a campaign that literally nobody cared about, but everybody played it, right? But nobody cared about it. Like, it was all about multiplayer. And
Right.
Titanfall was like, we're going to put the story in the multiplayer. You know, two birds, one stone. Like, why are you fighting on this map? Here you go.
That's kind of cool. So yeah, we checked that out yesterday. So today for the after party, we could go back and do some more of that, or we could do some World of Warships. I'm happy with either. If we do warships, a lot of choices, right? We could do, I could do randoms, but I feel like there's so many other things that we could do better. But anyway, we could do randoms. We could do ranked. We could do, I think there's
Asymmetric.
brawls up, asymmetric is up, and operation. So there's lots of choices in World of Warships.
You know, it's funny, like, you know, I understood why everybody was calling for asymmetric because you had no high tier operations. What's the point of ASIMs now? You have high tier operations.
It does kind of, yeah. And the thing that's nice about the high tier ops is after a while you can kind of figure out how to make things work, much like what we do with Star Trek.
I mean, like, I think the only benefit for asymmetric is you're not penalized for dockyards, so just do all your dockyard and ASIMs. You know?
Right.
You know what you could do? You could do Sound's new hotness ship replay. Ain't
I
that an
could.
option?
I could, but the problem with that is, you know, he said, let me know when you're doing it so I can participate. That's going to be hard with a 4-minute delay. So we'll see. Maybe we can get some...
No. I'm at the after party. Well, while we're voting on what to do.
Yeah, we could. I really don't like doing replays when I'm doing like tournament stuff. It's just because there's just by the time we get to the I want to be able to give it the proper energy and attention it deserves. And I feel like on tournament days when my brain is just such a jumble, you know. Familiar comfort voice to go with comfort food and drink. That sounds like a good idea, kind of weird. And if you guys like this soothing voice, thanks for the compliment. I do have a rerun channel that puts out content 24/7 over on Twitch. It's just LordZath_RR for rerun. And people hang out there all day. We do 2 giveaways a day over there. You'll get channel points, which you can use as progress towards like I cover my replay, so we cover one of your replays when we do streaming, and it's just a way to support me and just hang out. I've actually found there's a lot of people that like just going there because they know what to expect, so that's kind of cool, and they learn some new things from the channels too. So yeah, King Cobra, you guys got 3rd place. Congratulations. All right, well, I have a replay that we can pull up from the tournament. So let's take a look. We did the Trump one yesterday. We took a look at that one already. So back out. Because we got, 35 minutes to kill now? Yeah. 35 minutes to kill.
Only 35 minutes?
35 minutes. All right. I need to share the screen with you. Now, this is using another one of those new hotness ships. This is the La Pampa, which I don't think you can get anymore, right?
The what?
It was just, it was only available for a limited time. We have not seen this game at all. We didn't cover it recently, anything like that. I'm not even sure. Let's see. This is TCA versus Guilty. It looks like, and this is on Repost. So I'm gonna have to find out. This is the semifinals. This is the semifinals. So we're gonna find out from Dutch Elephant, who sent in the replay. This is TCA and Guilty. Not sure if it was game 1 or whatever. Let's wait till I hear back from him on that. Seabear, thanks for checking on the brig, and thanks for tuning in. Seabear is unable to join Twitch when he's at work, but YouTube is not blocked at work, so he can join there. This is the third game, so this is the deciding game. Okay, so that means score is 1-1. All right, let's take a look at this game then. All right, Puddin', you got the screen, right? You can see it?
There we go. Here.
So this is game 3 of Guilty and TCA and Guilty. I really like showcasing games from the player's perspective. It's really fun to kind of get an idea of how they played the ship and stuff. Now, I could... Let's see. Do I have that program?
I don't like the spawn that he got.
It's kind of a rough spawn, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it put him really close to where he wanted to go, so I'm totally against that. He should have had to sail across the map.
Exactly. Yeah, La Pampa is really good in open water, so you have to find... You either go A or C, typically. I mean, you could also go B and just saturate it with torps, I suppose.
Oh, the La Pampa. Didn't it? That just came out with the Archerfish, didn't it?
Nope. Pampa came out a little bit earlier.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So his build, La Pampa's build...
It's all wrong.
He's got Lisboa, and he's got Consumable Specialist, Preventative Maintenance, Last Stand, Fill the Tube, Survivability, Survivability Expert, which is buffed by Lisboa, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, and Radiolocation. All of that works really well. I think the only difference I made was I dropped the torpedo reload and consumables, and I went swift and silence.
What is he playing? A tryhard build?
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a tournament, Puddin'.
No, you go fun build.
Okay. So, a couple of things you'll note. One is if you look at the mini-map, you see how it says RPF whatever? There are, I don't know if it still exists, but there used to be a mod that would like post in chat like where anybody with radiolocation was, and then like automatically triangulate those things. But I'm pretty sure that that's just the player stating which way radiolocation is pointing. Now La Pampa's got 3 torpedo racks, not 2 like
Wait
I
a minute.
mistakenly
You're
did
saying
before.
there was a mod that a player could use that would take everybody's RPF and pinpoint where somebody was at?
Yeah, it used to be. I don't know if it still exists.
I would have to say no, because that's cheating.
That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's too much. I will outright say, in my opinion, that it's just blatantly cheating. Right?
And the way that you can tell that was through looking at the chat window. Anyway, Louisiana on the enemy team spots Dutch Elephant. That's going to force him, obviously, defensive. Surprised he didn't take the opportunity to smoke up here and is instead going to take a drop from the Louisiana.
Well, more
I'm also-
importantly, like that's killing his F button.
Mm-hmm.
Like just all that gain is just gone.
So the way the F key works on this particular ship is you have to be not spotted. So for every 10 consecutive seconds you are unspotted, your F button goes up by 5%. You hit a ship with a torpedo, your F button goes up by 25%. Now you're smoking. For your Napoli friend, probably?
I hope so. I mean, thank God he's not slowing down.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I like having the Swift and Silence, because you're not going to win a gunfight in this thing. It's only got the 2 guns on the bow, and I believe they're Jutland guns, so, you know, pretty meh there. So when you're not detected, you're faster, and since you don't have engine boost, that comes in handy. Anyway, so the planes did cause him to lose progress towards his funny button. And the funny button is huge on this because it brings back consumables quicker, especially, mostly your torpedo reload booster. Now, when I play this ship in randoms, what I like to do is I like to use that funny button as quickly as possible because I have Lisboa on, as most people should if you're playing this boat. If you've got Lisboa, you want Lisboa on it. And with Lisboa, the second time you use the funny button, you get a permanent 20% boost to funny button. And if I remember right, you also get a speed boost as well, maximum speed boost of 5% or 8%, something like that. So you want to get that procced as quickly as possible. After that is done, a lot of people like to use the funny button in conjunction with the torpedo reload booster to bring torpedo reload booster back faster. I disagree. I actually think you're better off using it in conjunction with the repair party consumable to get your heal back quicker.
I disagree. All of them. Use your heal,
Yeah.
use your reload booster, drop your depth charges, shoot something, and then hit the F key and get everything back.
And use your DCP, of course, too.
Well, sadly you can't unless you actually are on fire and need to use it.
There you go.
This
Same
is
as
a Star
potatoes.
Trek where you could, oh, I lost a inch of my shields. Here, let me just waste an R button.
Mm-hmm. Famous Potatoes, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
Happy
now,
4th of July.
Dutch did get spotted for a moment, but now that he's not, you can see he is getting progress. There's his funny button there. So he's probably going to yeet torpedoes, reload boost, yeet torpedoes again, and then funny button. That's what I'm expecting him to do here. We'll see. Because this is a tournament, you're not trying to charge up funny button as much. You're... What?
What he should have done was shoot. Take some damage, so you could use. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, you use that FK to bring everything back. Like, you could have shot out in the open and use your heal. And,
yeah.
Use your smoke, because you're hitting your F key. Like,
This
get
is-
everything back.
This is a little bit bad here because you're not... You smoked and now you can't see your target. I think that's a real big misplay here. Just a lack of communication. You used your reload booster and now you weren't able to torp anything with it, so... Oof. And I think that's part of the problem with La Pampa is because you're encouraged to use your consumables when you have that funny button available.
Well, I mean, ironically, if he would have shot and then the Napoli shot back at him, the smoke would have been fine.
Mm-hmm. So, first funny button used. Bit of a waste, but whatever. You're going to get your consumable, your torp reload booster back sooner anyway.
This is a waste of your smoke, too. You had 50 seconds to dip in there and take some shots.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
And now
Like,
you're going to
you're
lose your
firing-
teammate because of that.
Well, I mean, the other thing is you're firing one set of torpedoes at a time. Unless you're running a shimmy 20 kilometers, you're never going to hit anything.
I found with this ship, it's about saturating an area with so many torpedoes, they're just undodgeable. So yes, like, just dump them all out. This is exactly what you want to see as a Gdansk, because he's got radar. Now, the switching back and forth between guns and torps, I always talk about this. If somebody's using priority target, then you just told them you torped him. Because it goes from 1 to 0 to 1. Fortunately, you guys are winning on the other side of the map.
Bunch of jerks winning on the other side of the map.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Now you shot, so they know definitely that you're there, and they know that, you know, they can radar if you try to smoke. This is the part where you want to have your funny button available, once the heal expires.
Like, as soon as you go dark, they're just going to radar.
That's what I mean, right.
So, I think it was more important to just get away.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir, so you know you're going to immediately have something broken. No, both teams took
Maybe, like-
Louisiana, that's cute.
Like a staring?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe even his life? Man, you got lucky. No fires. All your torp tubes are stunned right now. That's unfortunate.
So, we used our reload booster on a smoke that we didn't even use.
Yep.
Ah,
So this is the second case where that reload booster and the real threat of those torpedoes hasn't been properly utilized. And remember, these are press accounts. Dutch might not have the ship on his main account, so you might not have experience with it.
Torpedoes to port.
Nice job smoking behind the Louisiana, by the way. Hopefully he's going to back into it.
Smoke screen set.
I'm gonna laugh at the Louisiana shoots.
What's up, Sukinzi? But at this point, you got no choice but to just run.
You gotta wait for that heal. But I mean, this
Yep.
is what I mean. Like, you use all your consumables and then you hit your F button.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, you're talking 3 minutes for your smoke, a week and a half for your torp tubes, 5 days for your freaking heal.
Yep. Now, like I said, in a competitive environment, to me, it's more about get the torpedoes out. And so, like, I'm not so worried about, at least early on, I'm not as worried about, like, trying to have all the consumables available. Because, frankly, in a competitive environment, a lot of times that doesn't matter, right? The enemy team has enough firepower to back up their teammates and yada, yada, yada. Well, C-Cap suddenly isn't looking so good. Your Loria and Condi have been kind of stopped. And somebody was asking earlier on YouTube Vertical, why is Annapolis banned? You've probably noticed what's been happening on the other team, on the other side of the map, I should say. The Annapolis is still healthy and grabbing C-Cap. Hi, Invictus.
Why is the Annapolis banned? Well, that's actually a really easy question to answer. Why do you limit to Akande, Annapolis, or whatever the other ship is for clan battles this season? Right? Why is Nevsky banned? Like, it's one of the ships you will put into smoke.
Snackman gets the kill, though, on the Annapolis. He was forced to stop.
Snackman, I know that name.
Mm-hmm.
He used to play for that team. That was really good back in the day.
Yeah, I think it was Ban CV.
I think it was OG TWA.
Or maybe it was 3X.
I don't know about 3X.
No, they look like... No, that's right. These are the people that had, like, a soccer jersey.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Penta?
Maybe?
I don't know. Too many letters.
Too many name changes. I mean, at least the Omni had like one name, Omni.
That's right.
All right, what he needs to do is open up so he gets spotted, so he loses all progress on his F key again.
And there's the F key. Good thing that you... What? Okay, you used it now so you got your smoke back sooner. Okay. There's only 3 opponents now, so... Alright. Also, and I believe it's done, your Lisboa guy will... talent will proc, so that's exciting.
Our victory is in sight.
People left use. Well, he's pinging a map. I think he's cursing out Bogsy because that island is blocking his torpedoes.
Hmm.
If there's ever an island in your way, it was Bogsy put it there.
I don't know that I like you being so far forward here. This is very aggressive. I think you'd be better off being behind this island, especially, because, you know,
Our team has taken the lead.
scary positioning is scary.
But room will open up in some minutes. That's nice.
Smoke so that you don't get bombed and spotted. That's good.
Well, I mean, at least he did the smoke from the planes correct this time.
As he pops out for a sec. Oops.
Well,
Screen set.
I kind of don't mind him moving up a little bit just to make that smoke a little bit bigger.
Yeah, right. But, you know, what you try to do is you try to keep it so that your smoke, your speed is under 12 as your smoke screen is deploying. Well, Louisiana got bored.
I think you should have just reversed the state in that smoke and tell one of your teammates to go spot so you can start farming.
I mean, at this point, probably the best thing to do. And there's your final torpedo reload booster. Now you shoot?
I'm
Okay.
confused. I mean, the last thing I'd want to do is take the chance of getting spotted to let the Louisiana know. I definitely
Yep.
sent torpedoes.
Yup. Are we going to finally have a torpedo hit? Or a second torpedo hit? I'm curious to see how many torpedoes you fired in this game. Nope. Maybe one during trash time. One?
It would have been 3 hits for sure.
So, 2 torpedo hits.
Should have built in the guns.
130 torpedoes launched. But 130. Wow. Well, congratulations on the win. I mean, that was a close game. That could have really fallen apart for you guys. And it's nice to see it from the player's perspective as well. He still isn't. Yeah, so... DJ, those are all jokes. that's us joking about the fact that they're all in the different clans. But thanks for clarifying. Anyway, we have a CC container giveaway, guys. This is with a 4-minute delay, and you have 5 minutes to enter, which means you have 1 minute now to enter. Gotta hurry. It's on Twitch only, so if you're on YouTube, get on your Twitch, and make sure you're following the channel and you write something. In the meantime, let's see what's going on here. We have 15 minutes until our scheduled match. So I don't know that we have enough time. What?
Is it TCA versus shots?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go waiting around.
Yeah, it's CCA versus shots, and I accidentally hit the wrong button. All right, so let's get out of this. And where is... Oh, here. There we go. All right. Well, Dutch, thank you for sharing that replay. That was fun to look at, and gave us all something to do, so I appreciate that.
That was
Excuse me,
Dutch Elephant playing that?
That was Dutch Elephant, yep.
And I was somewhat nice about it?
You were somewhat nice about it, yes.
What did you say? We had 15 minutes? Here, you guys got 15 minutes for this poll. Oh, for this prediction.
Okay. What do I think about Enya? I love Enya. What is this video? Oh. Full 1988 album. Nice. All right. Final room is open. Chat, did you guys enjoy that insight into into the tournament? I have to place 2 rogues. Okay, I can do that. There's a rogue.
Okay, that hurt.
There wasn't as much like pinging and stuff like that as I thought there would have been, but they're all in voice channel, so it makes sense that you know, whatever.
Well, you know what they say, if you're not pinging, you're yelling.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so lots
So
of
there was
yelling
a
happening.
lot of yelling going on. Oh, wait, that yelling I hear is Chaos Machine and his 14 cups of coffee. My God, that guy's got such energy.
I don't know how his heart hasn't exploded yet.
Because he's a really nice guy. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm under the belief that the good Lord is actively protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I mean, the only reason I'm still around is because I'm that much of an a-hole. Right? Because only the good die young.
And you do a good job of it too. Let's see here. I'm being asked. Oh, thank God I put names on these things. I'm being asked by one of my viewers to replace his previous replay with a new one. Sure. So tomorrow, guys, will be... What? Where'd it go? Did I just place it in here? What? Tomorrow will be the our first replay analysis stream since the patch. As you guys know, the patch kills replays, and then for a little bit of time we can't do replays because the replay render bot is broken. And then, unfortunately, we've had our tournament, so as a result, we just haven't had time to do any replay analysis. Taro with the CC container, congratulations, very well deserved. Everyone, please congratulate Taro. That's awesome.
You know, I miss seeing big all secondary build battleship replays.
We haven't done one of those for a while. Yes, that's true.
Big All's still playing the game?
He
I know
is.
He was kind of taking a break a little bit for, you know, mental health reasons, which really can't blame him.
Well, he got a new job, and that job obviously impacts his ability to play. And I believe he had an issue with his PC as well. So he had to change things around there. That's fine.
Well, I'm glad I got a job and got out of the house because I think it was actively detrimental to him.
Mm-hmm. Quick nap before finals. Yeah, lucky you guys. What are naps? I could use a nap. I have a hammock. I can actually eat the... One of the... No, the PCs I don't think are in the way. I think I can still put the hammock down.
No,
been
don't
a
make
while.
me use more channel points for you to sit. There are no channel points for you to sleep.
No, there are none. Although it would be kind of funny if I put that in and then like, okay guys, I have to play a game and sleep. But then that would be against wargaming terms of service and then bad things would happen. So let's not do that.
How would it be against terms of service to take a nap while playing?
Because that has a negative impact on the game.
Have you played random battles lately?
I have, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure what you could do is just go in, hit enter, hit tab, hit caps lock, and then type in "hold my beer," then hit enter.
I actually had that happen earlier this week. Somebody said, "Please don't rush the cap and die." And so, of course, my only response had to have been, "Hold my beer." So, you know. Unfortunately, I was playing a test ship, so I can't say anything else about that game.
I can't remember what op it was. But I threatened Zelda with, "Don't make me bring my Cleveland and carry all of you to a victory in this op."
Okay.
Right? And then she's, "Put your money where your mouth is." Okay. Right? And the first thing I typed in chat for all those guys, like, you know, of course, we're all there. "Hold my beer, stay away from my cigarettes." And then proceeded to carry everybody in a Cleveland. So that's my
Congrats.
saying now is, "Hold my beer, stay away from my smokes."
Got it. We are being offered to start early.
What? No, that's gonna interrupt nap time.
That also impacts my commercial break timing. So let me get that done right now.
I better put LOL on there so you know I'm joking.
And G-Stir, thank you very much. I think it looks like you just subbed. Yep. Thank you very much for the sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. We're still waiting on a couple of other casters, I think.
No offense, what were they casting that they're not here?
Well, they could have been doing what I was doing and looking at a replay, for example.
Yeah, I'm not the only one with this, like, "Hey, let's hurry this up so we can all go to bed."
Now, remember, y'all, this is a best of 5 game.
Wait, 5?
Match. Best of 5. Yeah. Read the rules, Puddin'. Here.
No, 5 is too short.
Do you remember Clash of the Classes? Best of 7? That was great.
Yeah, but those games were really quick.
Sleeping Giant, Shatter Warriors Path North, and then Ocean. Band chips are Kleber, Brisbane from TCA, Shouts Bands, Annapolis, and Gdansk.
What are these only 2 ship bands? Right? Like, there should be 5 ships banned, right? Like, they gotta be better than COTS.
Right? Oh, I have the wrong setup still. Sorry, guys, I didn't even notice this. It's TCA and shots. Where are your shots? And it's tied up at 0. There we go. Oh, look at you doing the plus thing. You learned something.
Yeah, prove it was me.
That's like when I taught Raptor how to do the plus thing, and he's like, I'm gonna be cool, plus.
The Raptor went with the I'm gonna be cool. I went with wow, I'm lazy. That's 1, 2. That's only 2 keys I gotta hit instead of 4.
I taught him, like 2 years ago, I taught him what RoboCop meant. He didn't know because he's never seen the RoboCop movie. And, like,
What?
he's never seen RoboCop. I'm like, what? How
Oh
have
my
you
God,
never
don't even
seen
have to see
RoboCop?
the whole movie. You just gotta watch the first 5 minutes.
Right?
Like my God. What did he
It's
think?
funny.
RoboCop came out of the room that way.
I got this great mental image. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. wait until Jack catches up.
Comes out of the room, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Oh my God. Okay, we got a game. Bum, 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 bum. We're on the reverse screen. Let's go. All right, welcome everybody to game 1 of our best of 5 match here at the end of the Enterprise H tournament. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. They use the letters to delineate the number of tournaments. So instead of like COTS 17 recently, it's now Enterprise 8th. So it's the 8th iteration of the Enterprise tournament. We are looking at the North spawn here, which is Shots. And Shots as a Lucian with that's got to be one of the wrongs as commander. We've got Slipways over here in a Gearing, that's Cott's build. English Gent is in a Smallland with Jersey Mike. Reserve 5 in a unique upgrade Des Moines with one of the Does or Halsey. We've got Piemonte, the Italian super cruiser, super Venezia essentially. Howden Lu in unique upgrade with De Ruyter for the extra, whatever this is called, I don't remember off the top of my head. And then we've got Moskva with unique upgrade and Zemensky, although not going into Zemensky's buffed skill. Revenge in a Colombo with unique upgrade, and Florindy in the Vermont with concealment module. It's interesting to choose the concealment module with the Vermont because unique upgrade literally gives it like 10% better DPM. Anyway, what's to the south? What is TCA bringing, Puddin'?
UCA's got a Marceau heading to Apples, and in tow with him is a unique Petro, unique Des Moines, a build Gearing, and the Padre going, I need a slot 7 for my unique upgrade because I'm supposed to be a super ship, not just a up tier ship. Going to Chocolate is a unique mod. Petro, a Smallland, a Napoli, and the only Colombo build on the planet, unique upgrade.
Yep, gotta bring a Colombo of your own. That Napoli, by the way, over on the corner there, Amision, he's got Outnumbered, which is an interesting choice. I mean, for Napoli, I guess it makes sense if you're planning on being the only ship on the kite side of things. But I don't think he's going to be able to use that skill that much because not much of Shots is heading towards the sea cap right now.
Alrighty, so what he needs to do is just YOLO straight at them to activate Outnumbered. There you go,
Yep.
problem solved.
Yeah, there you go. Frieza 82 is heading towards the B cap.
Well, the dog's not happy.
No worries.
She's bringing the other dog. What's this gonna do?
Rios is in trouble. He's on something. Did he shoot his guns?
He's a Marceau.
Oh, that's why. He's just too close to the Lucian, yeah. I'm just used to, like, when I see somebody taking damage in a destroyer, I'm just used to, like, looking for that
Radar?
stupid radar bubble, you know, right? And he's right outside of the hydro. Well, not anymore. There's Lucian's hydro coming into play. So now Reserve 9's Hao Lu should have a shot on him. There's the shot. And we should be seeing Dutch ovens coming out soon. .tm.
Nah.
No?
In all honesty, I'd save the Dutch ovens for the Petro, like where you know the Petro's going to be.
Well, it looks like that's what he was doing. He just used one earlier.
Right. The reason I say that is, what are French DDs known for?
Maneuverability?
Right, speed juking. So why even waste the bomb drop?
Yeah.
When
In
you can hit
addition,
a sitting still cruiser.
the Marceau does have defensive anti-air fire too. So, anyway, Petro is now on fire again. I disagree with this.
Those people. You think AA works?
I disagree with this additional use of the Dutch oven here. I think he would have been better off holding it for when pass halal whatever DCP'd, but okay.
Listen, you can't complain about not having a Dutch oven if you have a Dutch oven to use. So you have to use them all so you can complain about not having one to drop on somebody.
Right. So Hao Lu has the ability to charge up your uses. So, you know, that was kind of the thought was, why not hold it up there? And hello, ProAce. Congratulations from earlier today. ProAce part of the Tosh 2 team. He was the one in the Des Moines.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say he used all of them for dramatic effect, so we have something to talk about because for whatever reason, chocolate is the boring side and apples is not. Like, I'm not happy about that at all.
Well, I kind of appreciate it because it's very boring seeing death nail after death nail action, and you can see that. And you can see that Shots has put out the death nail for their Des Moines to sit in, and that's going to allow their gearing to go into C. He does come up under radar from Frisia 82's Petro, though. We also missed earlier English Gent grabbing the B cap.
Oh, well, I mean, we all knew that was going to happen. Team Alpha just seems to always get bacon and just then completely, like, everybody ignores the middle of the map.
All right, there's another fire going on the Petro. He's healing. Reserve 5's Des Moines, though, got something. He's extremely low now. And it's got to be forced to back off. These are Petro shots.
This could be bad if they lose that Des Moines over there.
Well, you can see the small end here trying to stay close enough to keep this Des Moines spotted. Ironically enough, Reserve 5 overturns and shows his flat rear to Frisia 82's Petro. The Des Moines has a flat box armor at the rear, so you have to be careful not to show that flat butt to anything that's shooting AP at you, because you will be citadeled from that. Slipway's trying to put smoke up, but this guy is the one that's spotting the Des Moines. So this smoke, I don't think has the time to get there.
Well, it's a matter of when does Colombo can get out from behind this island.
Yeah, I don't know why Dutch kind of decided to go behind the island when he's got a beautiful shot of a Des Moines. He did use his plane earlier, and that's probably what smacked Reserve 5 earlier, now that I'm looking at it. And his plane is on cooldown right now. So, Smallland does get detected, and that smoke does make it to the end. Wow.
I say the Gearing managed to get the smoke to the border, but who's going to die here?
Smallland, definitely. He is totally getting Robocopped right now. Wow.
I don't know. It could go either way between the Gearing or the Smallland.
Snackman takes out the Piemonte at long range. Over at the A side. Oh, he went into the Thunderdome. Look at that.
You know, I like the name Thunderdome, but there's nobody in there for him to fight, so... He went into the strip mall, right? Like... It's got plenty of places to pull over, park, and get something, you know?
Are you telling me fights don't happen at strip malls?
You live on the north side, so like, I don't know what your definition of a fight is, but
Anyway.
he's the only one in there, right? Like, Mimi needs to go to Radio Shack to get something.
Yep. Anyway, Howden Liu has been pulled off of A. It's interesting to see, and is being forced all the way back now. So that whole idea of putting the Howden Liu there just doesn't seem to be working out for him. Tudor does score a deep water torpedo hit on Sophie Rain's Des Moines.
I mean, the caps have flipped. The Colombo's running. We got a Patre in the strip mall. All by himself. Still waiting for his friends so they can start the fight.
And see, the nice thing about that for him is he's not detected, and he's able to shoot out of there for free.
Now, for those of you that were watching yesterday when Zath was explaining where the Des Moines should go in the channel, pretty much where the Petros is.
Yes,
Right?
actually.
Right up close to that rock.
Yep. It's a very strong position for any ship that wants to fight bow on, because the rock protects you from everything to the side, to your right side. You just can't back up far enough to get smacked by stuff. You have to watch out for that.
And quite frankly, if anybody's shooting you from the left side, a lot of bad things have happened on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, the enemy's wrapping around and you're screwed. But so far that hasn't happened.
Well, it has happened, but it was the red team that has managed to wrap around. So the poor Moskva above the Thunderdome / strip mall, depending on what you want to call it today. Where does he go?
The Moskva's can be forced nowhere but forward.
Well,
Or
I
he
mean,
can just sit
does
there and
have
die, too, if he wants. I mean, he's on double fire? Triple fire.
I mean,
and
there
flip.
is that option.
I don't think he's going to live.
Well,
3
not when
seconds.
he's boiling water, throughout the ship.
Hey, he
Not
saved the
just
ship.
control.
He saved the ship, but 65... Never mind.
What was that? I missed the save the ship part.
So that's the thing about, like, when you're stuck in that position, you just have to go. Because you might get lucky and take somebody out with you, but otherwise you just sit there and die. It just feels bad.
Maybe that's what he was told. I mean, that's why I tell my Moskva player, enjoy dying here.
Well, yeah, but try to take someone with you, though. That's all.
What do you think? This is Christmas time? Miracles don't happen.
Well, they can.
No.
Speaking of miracles, we've got Smolin shooting at Marceau. Here it comes. I was waiting for Florindi's Vermont salvo. Let's see what happens here. Oh, look, they missed.
How did the Vermont miss?
He guessed that Rios was going to turn right, and Rios turned left.
Oh, because he shot a French DD. That makes sense.
Yeah, because he shot a French DD.
I
Hello,
always shoot
Demeter.
French DDs when they have their speed boost going in my Vermont, so I have 40 seconds to think about what a dumb decision that was.
Well, Dutch Elephant choosing to advance now. He's not happy on this side. He wants to make a play. Gearing torpedoes have gone by, so he knows he's safe from gearing.
Well, what do you mean by he wants to make a play? He's kind of turning like he wants to kite.
Mm-hmm. He spent a long...
Okay.
Like, before he was back here behind this island, and now he was coming in front. So he must have gone behind this island, come out, gone behind, and then like this or something.
Well, I mean, think out of Des Moines recognized when to use AP and when to switch to HE.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Dutch has coughed up a lot of hit points, but it hasn't really mattered because this team is winning on the other side as Sophie Rain takes a Lucian torpedo. Looks like Revenge might have hit him too.
I'm gonna have to have a long talk with Sophie about eating metal torps or fishes.
Mm. Cthulhu, welcome in. Thanks for raiding on in, and hope you're enjoying hope you will enjoy the tournament.
Why aren't you playing in a tournament? That's a better question.
And revenge is gone. And with that, I don't see a real easy way back in for team shots. So putting your Team Bravo gets to win. Isn't that exciting for you?
Oh, I'm so excited. They better
I
win
can
all
tell.
these games. Well, I mean, the quickest way for them to get back in is the red team just absolutely VCs all at the same time, and everybody shoots one thing and it dies instantly.
Speaking of dying, there goes English Jen Smallin, and we're 3 seconds away.
That
Here
was
we
a
go.
fast 3
Let's
seconds.
get
I
our
enjoyed
death
it.
pick.
Did you?
I mean,
Yes would be the answer. Thank God your Smallin died. Saved us from an official wargaming blowout.
Yep. So let's see. So that is game 1 to TCA in our best of 5. Let's go back to the tournament screen.
Oh,
And I'm hungry again. Why am I hungry? I just had a snack like an hour ago. Why am I hungry
it
again?
was like an hour ago.
I know. All right, I'll eat another one.
We're supposed to decide it was like another quick pee break.
I should probably run a commercial break as well. Cthulhu has to raid and run. See, that's why he's not in the tournament, because he's got to raid and run. Alrighty then. I should write down this game. So TCA, right? Yeah, TCA for shots. Okie dokie. Well, when Puddin comes back, I will grab my snack. Actually, hell, I'll just go grab it now. Enjoy your moment of silence. Chat, weather report time. Where are you watching from, and what's the weather like where you are? I'm in Chicago. Puddin's also in Chicago. It's the upper 30s right now and cloudy. It's supposed to rain any moment now. Well, about an hour from now. So, perhaps my wife will go for a walk. We'll find out.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Who else is streaming this?
Wargaming Please Nerf Colbert and Shremy. I don't
So
know them off the top of
only-
my head, but
I was gonna say so only like 2 others.
now if you guys do want to participate in this tournament in the future, if you think it looks like a fun tournament to do, I highly recommend you look into it. It is a nice tournament. I love the concept behind the 3 teams of 3 joining and then forming 6 and then 9 and basically forming Voltron. The easiest way to do that is to get into their Discord, and you can see their Discord server link is right here under registration information. So you can get in the Discord, be warned about the future tournaments. Also, speaking of which, on my Discord, I have a channel where tournament updates and stuff like that just automatically go to. So if you are looking to get involved in tournaments and that sort of deal, you might want to consider taking a look at that and just keeping an eye on that particular channel, because as tournaments start up, you'll see the announcements go up over there. And let's see. Beyond that, both teams are here. They haven't completely readied up yet. Soon.tm. Let's talk about the teams. TCA is the Total Clown Alliance, which is made out of AAO and TWA, and their message is get good. And they speak English and German. And Shots stands for Shots Fired, and they are Enkots and Shen. Their team made out of friends with old players from this tournament, ready to enjoy once again. And as a reminder, what's at stake is essentially 2 super containers per person. And of course, the respect. Right, Puddin'? For some people, respect is more important.
Well, I was gonna say the first round is on everyone else at the bar. I think that's the most important thing. Saving money.
I like saving money. Saving money is good.
The other thing is forcing others to pay for your greatness. That's also a great bonus. And of course, with winning any major tournament, just ask the professionals. The women and the drugs. Right. Alcohol is a drug, so there you go.
Okay.
Folks.
All right. Since you were talking about RoboCop, I was just thinking back about like the cocaine scene with one of the best lines ever stated in a movie, which I believe was ad-libbed. You know the line I'm talking about, right, Puddin'?
No,
No?
I'm too busy remembering where he was getting his substance from.
So it's when the I don't remember his name off the top of my head walks in and he says, "Bitches leave," and the girls got up and one of them said, "Will you call me?" He's gonna die.
I don't think he's gonna return a phone call.
I don't think he's gonna call you. But if I remember right, that line was ad-libbed. That line was just put in place. And the actor that did that played that character, he also ad-libbed something else too, which is later when RoboCop pulls him into the the police department and says, "Book him," and the guy says, "On what charge?" And RoboCop says, "He's a cop killer." And there's the part where he spits out blood on the paperwork. And he said, "Just give me my phone call." And the spit of blood on the paperwork was actually not in the script. That was ad-libbed. Genius, my friends. Absolute genius there. Now I want to go watch the movie again. And hey, guess what? We're about to start the next battle. See, we just talk about RoboCop and then boom, we're ready to fight. You see how that works, but
I thought you said we were ready.
well, people are asking if we're ready. I don't know. I put the plus in. I don't see your plus, though.
Hold on, let me type out. I'm too busy taking a nap.
Aw. I like how they're asking if everybody's ready, and we haven't heard from anybody from TCA yet.
I'm going by clan battle rules. All your ships are ready.
Mm-hmm.
It's go time.
I mean, we've done that enough times in clan battles where we're like, all right, everybody go take a break, go to the bathroom, and somebody walks away with their game readied up still. And they come back. Oh, you guys started already. Yeah, you were ready. Oh, I went and hit the bathroom.
That's why I make everybody unready their ship.
Yep.
Oh, look whose ship's not readied. But apparently I did the biggest war crime. I made Miss P take this season off.
Who?
Miss Patriot?
Oh. What did you do?
I'm giving blame for her husband getting orders and they have to move.
Okay.
He's in the Navy?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew her husband was in the military. I didn't realize that he had to move. No. Okay.
I guess this is his farewell. What did she say? They called it a farewell tour, and for their farewell tour, they try to put people on a boat.
That makes sense.
I just
Anyways,
looked at her and said, "You're gonna let him touch a U.S. boat? Do you know what happens when people touch U.S. boats?"
So speaking of boats, let's take a look at this game. This is game 2 of TCA versus Shots. TCA up a game right now. This is a best of 5, so there's at least 2 more games coming. Am I doing the math right? Yes. Anyway, let's take a look at the ships here. TCA has a Double Marceau, spec somewhat similarly for guns. We got a Des Moines with unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. Dutch Elephant is now in a full secondary build Libertad. El Snackman in a full secondary Schlieffen with Lutyens. I hate that the Google Doc or whatever for builds suggests demo expert. No, you want to keep your secondaries alive as much as possible, so preventative maintenance with Lutyens especially is the way to go. On the other side, we've got Novosibirsk, so that's the Super Petro, essentially. That's the super ship on TCA side. And they have a unique upgrade Des Moines and a Gearing COTS build heading towards Charlie, or Chocolate as you like to call it. What's going on to the south for Shots, Puddin'?
Let's see, for Shots, we have a Marceau, Conde, Marsili, Stalingrad, Colombo, Golden Lou, kind of heading to A.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect the Golden Lou is going to work in tandem with the Libertad, as I like to call it, Todd, and Bacon. And then we have the Do Not Touch the American Boats, because they're working in tandem, the Gearing and Des Moines heading to Chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
The most American cap in this game right now. It's only because Donuts is not here.
And it's also because both Gearing Des Moines combos are heading towards CCAP. So this is the first time we've seen a Stalingrad in a long while in this tournament. I guess he's going to go all the way to the flank and work his way up. That's smart, because then he can ensure that he can only be shot at from this side, doesn't have to worry about his left side at all. And he's going to push in tandem with the... What?
You're telling me that they did it smart, went all the way down to the I line to go all the way up the 1 line?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I1.
Brilliant.
And then you've got the first time we've seen a Conde in a bit. I think we saw one yesterday. Running his engine boost already. So yeah, we're going to see just kind of teams jockey for position early on. You can see that TCA is putting their ships in the middle, roughly 1 grid square apart, and in position to flex and move as necessary. Novosibirsk looks like he might try to get into the cap. He does have his radar at the ready, and I'm sure he's looking at that smoke screen right now and thinking, how far away am I from that? Trying to figure out, does he have the range to catch whatever's in there?
Well, I think they made a mod for that.
Do they have a mod for that?
Yeah. For radar ranges, yeah.
No, I mean, it shows on the mini-map, sure, but I mean, like...
No, what you actually have to do, like, you know, I'll joking. Hey, hit the key to bring up the map, and then hold Alt, and it will show you in that view.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's neat. Look at all those circles.
Knowing it's half the battles, ladies and gentlemen, and small children of the circus size.
So, Frieza's radar comes up empty. Sophie Rain dodges torpedoes. Now, Reserve 5's radar does not come up empty. He catches Rias's Marceau and also Neo Aero's gearing. Now, the problem with that is once this radar expires, Sophie Rain's going to get in here. He's just going to chill behind this island. And then as soon as this radar goes down, he's going to pop his own radar.
Is that how that's going to work?
Most likely. That's my prediction. But, you know, streamer, you're wrong. It's going to happen. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, the only question right now is, are they going to catch anybody? Because, well, the answer would be yes, because they are actively leaving, though.
Yep. Well, because they knew that was happening, see? They predicted, and they're leaving.
They predicted, you say?
Yep.
Are you sure you're not spying for them?
Yeah. Hello,
I mean,
Cosmos.
It is a fairly obvious play, though, too.
It is.
Now, I thought you said Snackman built his Schlieffen for secondaries. Right?
Yeah, why?
Because apparently this is a capping Schlieffen, because he got B all
He
by
did?
himself.
He did. He saw the opportunity to go in and grab it, and he did.
So we like to call that the capping build?
Ah, gotcha. And his Hydro is still available. I think what happened is they saw all of the ships over at A, and they figured, okay, they're strong over there, they're weak at C, so we're going to push through B cap, because take advantage of the opportunity, and clean up the backfield.
Well, I mean, let's face facts. Here's the thing. Team Bravo brought 2 destroyers. There's a smoke cloud at Des Moines, so I wonder if that's the Marceau. And the Marceau that got spotted at A is clearly the Goering.
That's right. Hey, I wonder if he's going to smoke in a second.
But it's one of those, like, okay, you can confirm where both the DDs are, so, you know, like, Snackman is, like, fairly safe. What's he going to do? Get in a slap fight with Todd? I'm pretty sure he wins that all day, every day.
The big thing is, now, we've got the Marseille and the Condi pushing through. They have to be careful not to push through too far, or they'll have to deal with Dutch Elephant secondaries. And meanwhile, Pascalo not looking too good here. DCP's down for 30 more seconds. So that's a sticky fire.
They really don't like Petro. It's almost like you guys should have just banned it if you don't like it that much.
Well, they like things even... They dislike other things more. So, you know. There you go.
We need more bans. It's just that simple.
Now, I'm surprised to see that they've stopped the Stalingrad so far south here. They've just kind of put him up here, and I kind of feel like he would have been better suited to push through with the others, especially because, hey, you know what? He might have been able to use his radar to catch the Marceau, for example. And just, you know, get some shots downrange onto whatever.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's afraid to move up because there's nothing for him to use his defensive AA fire on.
Well, that's a possibility too.
But it's not like you have 4 ships in front of you.
Right.
Right.
I mean, that's what I mean. Why is he playing safety right now or goalie? Like, he's not doing anything for his team.
It's either that or he may be stuck.
Oh, you know what? He could be underwater featured.
I wouldn't say underwater feature. I think the island is grabbing out to him. The island is lonely. Like, everybody just blew right by it. And he's like, no. Listen here, Stalingrad. You're not going anywhere. I'm lonely. Build me a McDonald's now.
Fair enough.
He's got plenty of time. Like, he's stuck.
Yeah, but like, you know, here's where like if he was moving up, right, he could take advantage of Dutch Elephant showing side, for example, and whatever.
At this point, he's probably cursing that it didn't go range. He's reload.
Oof, big hit on the Condi there from Dutch Elephant's Libertad. It tells me
Stalingrad up
what
there
the-
with them.
English Gent waved off of a YOLO charge on the Des Moines. I feel like that's a big mistake. All right, well, Dutch gets the kill on the Condi. And now Snackman gets to just farm Revenge's Columbo down. That's fun.
I don't think that was the worst idea to wave him off because you... Oh, Stalingrad finally got unstuck.
There he goes.
Because if you think about it, like, not knowing when poor Stalingrad was going to get unstuck, you're at that point technically down a ship. Like, you know, he's nowhere to be seen, heard from. He can't even shoot anything because reload.
So here's the thing: if you know that he's stuck, then don't put everybody else forward. You know, you're like you said, you're down a ship. Okay, there goes Dutch Elephant, and there goes the Marsilli. So I don't know. I wouldn't have pushed. You know.
Well, it looks like Schlieffen's winning this fight against the Marceau.
Yep.
And what I mean by that is the secondaries are his kicking its butt.
Huge kill though. Huge kill for shots. They take down the Des Moines, or sorry, not the Des Moines, the Gearing that was scouting for the Des Moines. So that means TCA is going to be left without a smoke buddy.
They didn't want you to just go back to Port Don. Mourn the loss of his Gearing buddy. Well, English got caught with his YOLO rush that happened a week and a half too late anyways.
Yeah, it's the thing. Like, all right, cool. You're going to YOLO now when you're less than half health. Cool. I don't know what you were hoping to do there.
Almost turned to get the other set off. If only he had more HP.
Look at this very convenient... Oh, never mind. He got one out the butt.
What, very convenient? One torpid? Yes, that was very convenient.
Very convenient.
Oh, look, Snackman is still yet to fire his guns because he's too busy laughing his butt off while his Nurembergs are just rapid fire machine gunning.
Yeah, AI gunners doing their work. And that's the thing, like, all right, you know, if you're gonna wave him off, fine, wave him off, but don't like re-engage him afterwards, right? Like let him run away.
Here's another idea.
Putting us elsewhere.
Let him go as soon as the Columbo is making the Des Moines move. As Revenge eats torpedoes.
And makes Inky right in front of all the secondaries.
Well, I mean, he technically does get to go dark.
Yeah.
But he's better pray that they're not... well, okay, this repair was going. All right, well, I mean, that only really leaves Snackman with one option and one option only. He needs to go full W Atom with his Hydro on.
Yep.
Because I don't see what could go wrong there. Not like there's a golden loop right there that if you get too close to it, can't do anything either.
There's a plane up to spot Snackman, and the Howden Lou does get spotted on the Hydro. Stalingrad's got Marceau torps coming in from the side.
Well, Snackman's got the Todd behind him going off with its secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
The Colombo secondaries.
There goes the Des Moines that was on the flank, so that flank has completely collapsed for TCA. Revenge now spotted. He knows he's going to die. He might as well take a shot. And just like that, the Stalingrad finally gets the kill on the Des Moines.
That took way too long. They
It
didn't
did take way
utilize
too
enough
long.
ships either. Well, Team Bravo's got to start flipping these caps. I'm pretty sure they're going to flip shotgun fairly easy with the... I'm not a Petro, so nobody ever bans me. Nova sitting there like... I've never understood that.
Yep. Now they're going to...
What's the Nova? Just a butter Petro. Don't ban it.
Yes. They're going to lose C cap, or A cap pretty easily here. But first of all, they're also going to lose the Stalingrad. Chewie deciding, you know what? One ship dying in this spot wasn't enough. I'm going to go join my friend. He just threw a ship away like that.
Didn't quite make it to his friend, but he got close, so they could either swim over to their friends or they could build their own Starbucks on the island next to them.
I'm really confused why Florindi's Libertad was pulled away as well. I guess they wanted him to cap. So they're trying to move the Des Moines up.
I can see why, like, what do you want to deal with the Nova? A Des Moines or the battleship?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I
frankly-
understand that Nova could do some serious damage to a battleship, but it will chew through a Des Moines.
I don't think so. I mean, if it's bow on, it'll be fine. I mean, Novo, it's not that big of a deal.
Is about to win.
Listen, if you were in a Nova and a Des Moines was coming at you, the Des Moines would be just fine.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else, the Des Moines loses all its guns.
Right. All right, so the Howden Lou's forced to go forward and engage in a 1v1 with Snackman because, well, everything else is shooting at him from the other side. Here comes the Dutch oven. Snackman manages to get the torpedoes out. Whoa, his other torpedoes are still alive. Wow. He got lucky. And that's another dead ship. So this game went from, hey, look, we secured this side, we did everything right over here, to complete an utter annihilation.
Well, once the Novo dies, that's GG, and they got 12 seconds to do this. Right? Or no?
No.
I got excited.
You got excited. Time
Here we
extension.
go.
But see, a Libertad against a Novo, the problem with it is it's got to turn to show its side so that it can get its secondaries to use. So it's just, that's what I mean, like, send the Des Moines, let him go bow on, leave the Libertad to go and rain down secondaries on Snackman, and who cares? But,
Well, Des Moines there, better hurry up and get to Snackman.
20 seconds to go.
Des Moines
Hello, Compass
showcasing
Rose.
its speed.
Yeah, the problem is he's going to have to come through at a bad angle. He's turning, okay. Gets the kill. All right. So now all that's left is 2 Marceaus for TCA.
I don't think those Marceaus are fast enough to get out of Dodge.
Right? And this is
Like,
just going to... It's going to be a
run
TCA
away.
win on time. That's it.
It's literally to run away. We went on 0 caps.
Mm-hmm.
Not like anybody's getting A anytime soon.
Yep, so I just took my death pick because this one will not result in a death pick.
You never know. Well, 9 seconds and counting.
You know what's crazy about this game, Puddin', is Shots had this game in the bag, in my opinion, and they threw away their Colombo, they threw away their Stalingrad, and they threw away their Marceau. And I think those three.
I
That was
think
it.
without having a Stalingrad with them, they should have slow rolled it.
Yep.
But why are you gonna rush two French DDs on top of it? Like that's just it doesn't end well.
It does not. Well, Puddin', guess what? We're going to game 3. We love game 3s over here.
Right. Final game.
That's right. That's the joke. So this is a best of 5, which means you have to go to a game 3. If TCA wins 3-0, then that would continue our...
Stop showing off your math skills around me. I lost count after 1.
That would continue the trend of complete and utter wipes on today. Every game today has been 2-0. And so if TCA wins this, then there you go.
We kind of technically had one game that wasn't a 2-0, was just a here move forward.
Yeah, there was one forfeit, right? Because the team couldn't show up. Oh, well.
I mean, I know they have to put in the scoreboard that they won, but it's technically a forfeit.
You know, I have to wonder, on day 1 last tournament during the Enterprise, the Geeth iteration of Enterprise, there was a day, I think it was the first day, there was a team that didn't show, and they were completely banned from ever participating again. I wonder if they're going to do that to T-Sun.
What?
And everybody else from T-Sun, like on that team. Yeah, like, they didn't show up for the tournament. I don't know. Do they have a rule for that?
I believe they do, because the last time we did this, somebody, like you said, somebody didn't show up, and they're like, no, you're gone. And then, like, within the same, like, the very next weekend, another team didn't show up, and they're like, nah, it's fine, because they told us nobody was going to be able to make it. Right? So I don't think, like, I mean, T-Sun could get a, pay, you can't be seated punishment for this insubordination, but it turns, when did they know? When did they tell? Like, like, why didn't T-Sun show up today? Like, do you know why?
Nope.
Exactly. Like, did something happen to somebody in real life to where, this stupid video game, I'm sorry, I'm on my way to the hospital. That's a little bit more important.
Oh yeah, real life obviously comes first. It's far more important.
All right.
You know what? I should run a commercial break just to be safe. Before we start talking about RoboCop.
Okay, so who wins, RoboCop or Terminator?
Oh my God, that's an easy answer.
Okay. Who?
Huh?
Who wins?
Snow White.
Nah, she doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
Have you not seen the recent Snow White debacles?
No, what are you talking about?
Was it Rachel Zegler who was going to play Snow White, and then she just she made the big mistake of opening her mouth and not saying what Disney told her to say. And it upset a lot of people. They weren't happy when she goes, this isn't the 1947 version Snow White. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need a prince, and we should just cut him out of the movie altogether. Yeah, I could see how that would not go well. That was mistake number 1. We could be here all day with all the mistakes.
So anyway, between RoboCop and Terminator, are you talking about like the original Terminator, like the original Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator? We're talking about like the T1000.
Well, I mean, the T1000 wins just because it can cheat so easily. But yeah, no, the
know.
OG Terminator.
I'm probably gonna have to go with RoboCop on that one. What do you think?
Terminator.
Why?
He's got better plot armor.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And he's got better sunglasses.
Well, I mean, more importantly, he has Skynet. Right? But, I mean, RoboCop still has organic organs? RoboCop has none. So, like, I mean, they're all going to be running like some sort of armor piercing. Like, he still take
Yeah.
out his heart.
I had like nightmares watching that first Terminator when he cut his eye out. Oh my god. Remember that scene where he goes to the bathroom and he like just all the blood going into the sink?
It's so weird that never bothered me, but I will never, ever to this day take a bath because of Jaws. Explain that one to me.
I don't think I can. I mean, unless you're using bath salts?
Actually, I probably should go get some for my neck.
But
yeah,
the
like-
funny thing about RoboCop is he never actually gets shot in the face. And his like his lower jaw and everything's
What?
exposed.
What? And you guys call me a jerk and an a-hole? You can't shoot somebody in the moneymaker.
It's like Dumb and Dumber, right? Hey, check it out. They gave me this really cool body armor. Well, what if they shot you in the face? Oh, that's a good question. Hey, what if they shot me in the face? You remember what the response was?
You'll be fine.
That was a risk we were willing to take. Oh god. Looks like they want to start the game now. So I'm gonna let them know we're ready to go. Perfect timing. Commercial break ran. See, we're talking about RoboCop, and here we go. All right, let's see. So Shots is on the opposite side now, so we're gonna go to. Here we go. So welcome to what could be the final game of this entire tournament if TCA wins, because this is a best of 5. Hopefully Shots can take at least one game off of TCA so that we can continue talking about RoboCop. Let's see let's see what Shots is bringing. They've got a Marceau full gun build with Abanu for the boosted survivability expert, a Smallland with Jersey Mike, another Smallland with Jersey Mike, Petro with unique upgrade, and what? What? Look at the Petro. Demolition expert on a Petro?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Listen, that negative 4% fire chance is only going to be enhanced to negative 12 with Demo Expert.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You got a Condi, with Honore, a Moskva with unique upgrade, and Turret Traverse. I think that's Kuznetsov. Napoli, that's got kind of a mix with guns and secondaries. You've got your Vermont with Sniper Quickscope and Halsey or somebody else. It's Halsey. And then finally, there's our Colombo again with unique upgrade. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
For the winning team, we have Marceau.
Whoa. What?
Yes,
Hey,
hold on.
no bias here, sir.
No, the complete bias. Go Team Bravo. Marceau. I think that's the first Sherman we've seen with a Petro Des Moines Patre.
You just want to go to
heading-
sleep.
Well, more importantly, I want Team Bravo to win the tournament. And this would solidify that. Heading over to the 1-2 line, the Gehring Des Moines. I've never seen that combo. Heading up the middle, the Libertard of Petro. Yeah. Heading to the islands.
All right, I want to draw your attention on this Forrest Sherman for a second. The Forrest Sherman is running swift in silence.
Yeah.
So, swift in silence enhances your speed when you are not spotted. Cool. It also has a debuff to your reload. Sherman's a gunboat.
What?
So, I'm confused about that decision. I mean, he's got hydro. He's got 5-kilometer hydro, right? So that comes in very handy. I don't know, it just kind of feels weird. Why would you want to not buff your guns in some form? Whatever.
To put a cruiser into smoke, that's the only thing that makes sense. Like get that smoke as big as humanly possible, and Swift and Silence will let you do that.
True, and they do have a gearing already on the other side.
I mean, to me, that's the only thing that makes sense.
Okay.
But I mean, the way I play my Sherman is pure torpedo.
Really?
Of course, I've only played one game in it because I won. I'm like, okay, this ship is broken stupid. I just can't lose in it, so I'm done playing it.
There you go. All right.
Des Moines radar catches
Moscow and Petro.
Petro. Yeah.
Now this is arms race, so of course, in arms race mode, the buffs are lava.
What?
That's right. You can't pick up a buff, otherwise you will melt away in lava.
Is that where I go wrong in random battles?
Could be. And I think you're absolutely correct with the Sherman being a smoke bot for the Des Moines, because you can see him right down there to the south working together. So that gives them kind of a poor man's death snail. That gives them 2 death snails.
Like,
Ironically, they could have also done a Minotaur with unique upgrade, but you know.
well, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you could put the Sherman into the smoke too, have the Marceau spot. Why not take a Haragumo?
Because the rules state you can only have 1 Gumo or gearing.
Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense.
Read the rules, Puddin'.
That's what I have you here for.
Okay. But I
I'm
don't
just
read
here
them
for
all
my
either.
good looks. Just here for my good looks.
Yeah. That's okay. I can understand
Hold on,
that.
let me go look. Oh, and I still don't see the picture of the dogs. No wonder they're so upset.
Yeah, yep.
Windows Update broke the picture of the dogs.
Yes, we're going to blame Windows Update on that. So is the Marceau going to go and pick up the reload now?
What?
Uh-oh.
He could die doing that.
Well, he might die anyway as the Smalllands come around the corner. This could be huge.
I mean, no offense. You already spotted. Why not just go for it?
I completely agree with you because you're like literally that close. Like he could have just ducked behind this island. Oh, look, I got the reload, and then just leave.
Ironically, he comes away better off from it because the Smallland ate a torpedo.
I saw that. Slipways.
All right. Well, what about a Dutch elephant?
In the Libertad, he took a lot of damage. That's what happened to him.
All right. Like at this point, you just sacrifice the Libertad to get the reload.
I'm going to guess that Dutch Elephant got Vermonted.
By the Vermont?
Yes, he
Or
got Vermonted
Colombo.
by the Vermont, yes.
Well, are you sure it wasn't a Colombo they did it?
Maybe it was both.
I don't know if he has to be penetrated by 2 ships at the same time.
See, this is the thing. I really wish we had that damage mod that we had in COTS, and I meant to reach out and ask for permission to use it, and I just forgot. Because that would be so helpful, like right here, to be able to know what's going on.
I didn't know that they, like, I didn't know that they were like they were also like you only use the mods we want you to.
Well, there are certain mods that they give you permission to use for casting and stuff. And I just don't remember if it was on the list of okay or not, and I've just been busy. So, Marceau grabs the reload booster now. Uh-oh. Smallland is in trouble up to the north there. Slipways.
I don't think he's in trouble. I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's kind of dead now, yeah.
Yeah, see, if they had the Hiragumo and broke the rules, that wouldn't have happened. Luckily, they brought a Sherman and followed the rules.
That's true, that's true. That's true. Imagine the response from the team when they get called on it and they just say, rules are meant to be broken.
You know, I can't remember who said it, but why is history always written by the winners, and the winners always seem to be the good guys? Well, Napoli's burning. I wonder if
Dutch
he's boiling
elephant.
water to make pasta.
Dutch Elephant is like sailing away from the buff. I think he's actually trying to put himself in a position to back up into the buff. But he just got Columboed.
By Columbo. Are you sure it wasn't the Vermont? I'm not going to let that one die.
Yes, I am sure it was not the Vermont, but...
All right, since you don't know some of the rules, why is Duckman not telling us the rules that we are unaware of?
Why? It's like Dutch is now turning the other way. He's like literally just sailing right next to the buff. And now he's going to die.
I heard a kaboom. The Napoli died up north.
The Napoli is dead now.
Whatever how that area is. What is this? The 2 area?
This is Warrior's Path. So,
Or the A side?
it would be A side, yes, if this was a standard setup. So we got one Petro who's exposed to a Patrie and turning even flatter to him. Probably hoping he can get out of this sticky situation before Snackman gets out. Snackman does have his engine booster on. Pterodyne seems to have decided, no, I don't want to do that. Yes, I actually do want to do that. And he's now turning again. There's a Citadel.
There's not a Citadel?
Not a Citadel, no. He barely manages to make the island here.
Now, I can see where you would get confused with the extra black smoke coming out of the engines as a speed boost. But what that really is they're making coffee.
Ah.
Oh, Snackman is finally taking some damage from the Vermont. Slash possibly a Columbo in disguise.
Yep. So now Pterodyne has found safety, and now he's just going to get farmed, but Frisia getting smacked there. That was, it looked like the
Definitely.
Columbo.
That was definitely the Marceau. Like, both Petros are in, like, I would dare say, like, I don't want to be in this spot.
Yeah, but Frisia's a lot safer. Oof, another big hit there on Des Moines. Well, yeah, look at Frisia's position. Like, he just keeps moving behind the island. He's fine. There's a gearing and Summer and Des Moines to prevent the Columbo from continuing around the south. Whereas Pterodyne is just exposed to 2 different people, at least, shooting him.
All right, Vermont.
Vermont's
Time
going...
to dunk all over to Petro, because that's where his guns are looking.
Yeah, the only problem is that Vermont is continuing to sail away, so he's got to, like, stop. Pterodyne goes dark.
Wait a minute. What do you mean Vermont has to stop? When did it start moving? Oh. That looks like it hurt the Petro.
Yeah, but, I mean, like, my statement stands. Pterodyne is going to die first.
Probably.
It's far more exposed.
But Frieza lost all his torque tubes.
Oh, no.
I think that was due to a failure of installation.
Big hit there on English Gent, Smolland. We should probably take a look at the craziness that's happening down south. The reason why the Petro isn't being shot at right now is Rias is under attack by the Colombo and the Marceau. Revenge smoking up, basically saying, "All right, Tudor, you take all the damage because you can tank it, right? Right. Cool. Thanks."
That was I dare say, I think that was a good trade, Marceau for Des Moines.
It is a good trade. The problem is well, Colombo isn't really well known for fighting Gearings. But if he can get a good shot on the Petro, that works. Now, Florinda, you were talking about the Vermont. He's actually completely turned around now, and he's flipped his guns. This feels kind of weird. Here comes the radar from Pterodine's Petro. I think they're trying to
just stop him. I'm confused.
Right, that's what I mean. And it looks like they're trying to get Revenge a shot and also the Vermont a shot.
Snackman's like holding on by a thread right now.
Yes, he is.
You gotta put the fire out. Like, you're surrounded by water, dude. Did somebody grab a bucket and throw it on the fire? I disagree with this shot.
Well, instead of trying to stay dark?
Yeah, like he knows he like has the ability to.
All right, there goes El Snackman.
That ties it up on ships, but the problem is both their battleships are dead.
So are we going to see the impact of battleships versus no battleships here? Conde getting the fire?
Team Bravo's got more buffs.
Yeah, they have picked up more buffs. Here comes the dunking. Nice, solid hit from the Vermont. And double fire, so Frieza's going to die first. Very good work by Revenge and the Marceau down south, breaking up that death snail.
Goering is still desperately trying to torp the Colombo.
Yeah, and Revenge just kind of turned back into this other torpedo salvo here. Usually when you do torpedo zigzagging, you want to turn at like 45-degree angles. But you don't want to resume course. You want to turn and then turn again and then resume.
Oh, Pterodine's under immense fire right now. And when I say that, just one person.
He's got 3 seconds till he can DCP. Or not, because the fire burned out. But he's down. He's out of heals. Completely out of heals.
Off too.
Speaking of, Revenge is going up.
Wisely opens up.
You might as well.
You need him gone. You need to avenge Snackman. And make sure that my prediction was right. Oh my God. Please hit
It's
him.
like, I'm just waiting for like something to happen between both of them. There he goes.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for the Colombo to shoot him, which the Colombo doesn't.
Let's see, that was Pterodine. Is he the one that took Demolition Expert? He is, so good thing he had that for the extra fires on the gearing there. Oh, Revenge.
Well, what this does is frees up the gearing to now pick up the damage buff so you get more.
Yeah,
So when
well,
your one torpedo actually connects, you could possibly kill the Colombo.
there goes English
Des Moines.
Gent.
Des Moines doing Des Moines things. Well, Des Moines dead.
Yeah, but... See, Florendi wasted a lot of time going around the backside of this island just so he can have shots. Looks like he's shooting at the Vermont, or at the Petro. That's the smart choice. Not enough.
No, they're not gonna.
Columboed. So if I'm the Condi, I guess I'm just going to go forward now and beat the crap out of the Sherman. What am I afraid of?
It's 2 torpedoes.
Oh, yeah, and he's looking the wrong way for those.
Oh, you never know that.
We're even on score right now, 390 to 390.
We're not even remotely close on even. I don't believe that score timer. I think it's fake news.
Fake news, huh? There goes the hits on the Sherman. Condi finally decides to go in and end his life.
And Goering will be next.
As Revenge takes another gearing torpedo, and that will kill him. Bye-bye.
Well, we finally got rid of that pesky Columbo /
Yeah.
Vermont in disguise.
And once again, we are tied up on score.
You know, it's gonna be interesting if they kill the Condi.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then Goering rushes Moskva and kills it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they trade out. Do you think the Vermont can make it to the cap within the 2 minutes?
The way he's sailing? No. He's going behind another island right now.
I wouldn't say behind. He's taking a scenic route. I'm very familiar with that from playing my Arkansas beta.
Okay. Connie does DCP and heal, and he's dark, which is huge for him right now. He needs that time to disengage. Moskva being forced forward by the gearing. Moskva's out of hydro and out of radar. Ouch.
What is the Goering waiting for?
Yeah, he doesn't know that.
I don't care if I don't care even if he does have it. You have 1 minute.
Oh my god, are we going to see a draw?
But that means everybody loses.
That's right.
You know what?
1 minute to
actually
go.
hate to say it, but that's probably going to be their best bet. I don't think the Moskva can get to the Goering in time.
Marceau torps out on the Moskva.
Oh,
Gearing torps out on the Moskva.
Goering has 1 smoke left.
So the way that you deal with a ship behind an island like this is you send one on one side and one on the other. And that looks like what they're trying to do here with the Condi. 30 seconds to go. He's spotted.
He's going to pop his smoke and die.
There's the shots. There's the kill. 20 seconds to go.
They missed
Condi
the
just has
Moskva
to...
completely.
He dodges these torpedoes. 9 seconds to go. We're going to game 4, Puddin'.
Wow. You're welcome for that.
We're going to game 4.
Puppy? What? You want to say hello?
Say hello.
Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Oh, who just died? The Marceau died at the end.
Who's a good girl?
Wow.
Who's a good puppy?
Now, I gotta say, this was probably the most exciting game of the tournament, Puddin'. What do you think?
Well, it definitely didn't put me to sleep.
I think it woke me up, actually, yeah.
I mean, it was like... I mean, they just came out right away almost swinging.
Yep. That was good to see. I love seeing teams, they don't give up, they find ways to make it work. I gotta say, thinking back to, in that particular game, Dutch Elephant not getting that reload buff, I think is what really sealed the deal for this team. They weren't able to farm out enough ships at the end of the battle, and therefore it allowed shots to survive, especially the Condi.
I mean, like you say, he was dead anyways. Get the buff.
I really thought that's what he was doing.
least-
It looked like he was turning like this, and then he was just going to reverse in, which is fine. Just reverse in and get it. But then he, like,
Yeah.
turned as he reversed back.
I
Why?
I mean, let's face facts. Why did he do it? Because he wanted to try to save the ship instead of realizing I'm going to die anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Let me let my death mean something and get my team up reload.
Yep. I need to hit the bathroom for a sec. I'm going to run a commercial break, chat.
Perfect.
This
I gotta
is-
let the puppy out real quick.
Yeah, I figured it sounded like you have to go do that, and I love chat is catching up to these moments right now.
Moment of silence, everybody.
Aw,
no
man.
in chat.
Weather report. What's the weather like where you're at? Where are you tuning in from? All that good stuff. Share it. See you in a minute. Okay, that was exciting. That was exciting. Are you not entertained? I'm watching this, I'm watching as chat catches up to this moment. Wow, what a finish. One of the nice things about streaming with the delay, guys, is that we get to go back and see some of those moments a second time. And this is one of those moments where I'm really glad I was here. You can say, you remember this moment when you saw TCA get defeated by shots at the very final seconds. What a GG. Amazing.
Ugh.
You're back already?
All right.
So as a reminder, guys, this will be game 4. Whenever this tournament ends, whether it be after this current game that's coming up, or the one that follows if we go all the way to game 5, which I would really hope we do, because I love going to the final game, just fun. We will be doing our after party, where we will hang out and do something live, whether that's play more Steel Hunters or do some World of Warships. That will be up to you as chat to decide. Right now, I've got about 3.5 hours left for our stream for the day, so plenty of time to do whichever you guys would prefer. And then
Right.
also the if we do warships, of course, there will be an opportunity for people to join me and div and all that kind of stuff. So.
Are you ready for the question I'm about to put into the training room chat?
No. Also, by the way, a good point. You do get points for picking up buffs. So one more buff pick or something could have had an impact too. Anyway, what's the question?
Well-
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna hit enter for you, so we can get them
Okay.
involved in this.
Oh my God, OG RoboCop or remake RoboCop? That's a great question, but really, there's no contest. OG RoboCop wins. Come on. The only thing that's cool about the remake RoboCop is like seeing him breathe. Like that's like it, you know? When they take away all of his armor and stuff, and like literally you're just watching his lungs go up and down, and or whatever,
I was
expand
gonna
and
say,
contrast.
The only good thing about the remake RoboCop is he's much sleeker. He's not like just a big honking menace.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I do like the homage to the original RoboCop in the remake when they were asking him to choose, like, when they were going through all the different, like, you know, models that RoboCop could be, and actually the OG RoboCop was one of them.
Yeah.
So I thought that was cool. Which American city hosted the U.S. leg of the iconic Band Aid concert? What the hell is the Band Aid concert?
Oh, that was London. Right? Or wait, what US? Was it
Which,
US city?
it says which American city, so you go with London.
No, because it was London and Madison Square Garden. Was it Madison Square Garden? The Band-Aid, the Save the Starving Children in Africa thing. You know, Queen.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So then it would be New York City.
No, I meant the band Queen when they kind of came back with their greatest performance ever in London.
Hmm.
I think it was New York.
Shots says that Shots is ready, yet English Gent is not ready, and he's on Team Shots. Okay.
Well, there have been 0 bugs in the training room ever.
Mm-hmm. Esports ready. It's alright. Teams have a certain amount of time to ready up anyways, so it's not a big deal. Oh, really? Oh, that's good to see.
They can't contact English.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if this has something to do with him being surrounded by Germans.
Oh, goodness.
I don't want to type that in chat so much earlier, and I'm like, just throw out strudel.
I saw that.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if chat saw that.
Philadelphia.
Was it Philly?
It's Philadelphia was the answer, yeah. Huh.
Yeah, it was the whole, like, we saved the world crap thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't remember who they upset by not inviting them to sing, like, We Are the World or whatever the hell it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know Slayer wasn't involved, so I just didn't care.
Of course. That sounds about right for you.
Okay.
Let's see. What is the date today? Today is the, what, 14th? 14th. So, this week, I've got all the videos from today and yesterday and last weekend, because I didn't do the first couple days on the tournament either. I got all those videos to get out on YouTube. Once that's done, or maybe before, I don't know, we'll see. I also have tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow's stream will be doing replay analysis for the first time this patch. I've already got 5 replays set up to do it. And I also have a new toy that I need to figure out. I got a Stream Deck Plus White Edition, thanks to the generosity of you all, especially Taro and chat. When you guys have been subbing, cheering bits, all that kind of stuff, like that's allowed me to be able to expand a little bit with my setup. So I'm looking forward to seeing what I can do with the Stream Deck Plus. I do have a regular Stream Deck that I use right now, so I'm hoping to be able to incorporate both of them.
Well, Good had also agreed with you with OG RoboCop.
Who did?
I'm just gonna say it, Golden Lou, because I can't think and see it any other way because I'm a moron.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
in your chat.
I see it. I see it. Howdenly ooh. Yep.
Why can't you guys have like normal names like Steve or Bob or Jerk?
Guys, go get Bob. So the one player is gone. They can't get him back in. They're going to swap players around.
Makes sense. Did anybody seen Grunty?
I haven't seen
Grunty.
Grunty in a while, actually. Yeah.
Need
He
to
doesn't
translate
really-
for me.
He doesn't really like to hang out for tournaments.
Yeah, but I need him. I need a translator.
God, do you remember last time when they kept kicking me out of the training room?
And they left me in there.
Right?
Of course, nothing
Oh, that's right.
beats when they put me on a team and they put the guy who was on the team in the spectators, and it's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
That was another good one.
Between Mosfa, Napoli, and Salem, which should you get first? You have the call for all three. I would say either Mosfa or Napoli first. Napoli if you like the secondary kiting away fun stuff, and Moscow if you like just pointing the ball at the enemy and not having to think. Salem,
What are you
I
gonna
would
use
probably
the
rank
ship
third.
for?
But that's what I was saying. Like, you know. Anyway, we do have a replacement for English Gent, so we should be seeing the game start off soon at TM.
PM.
Okay, guys, game has dropped. We have
That was
shots.
a quick replacement.
Well, the one thing that I know about SFSO is that they are really good at getting their players ready to go, and they have people on deck usually watching, hanging out just in case. So, very much appreciated. These guys did a great job with that. Let's see. I need to do reversed.
I don't. I just go to the red team.
I know. You're lucky on that. One of these days, Puddin, we'll do an Uno reverse, and you'll stream, and I'll just hang out, and you'll enjoy the fun that is.
You know what? We'll do it for COTS Internationals, because what could possibly go wrong with me being that my first time ever?
There you go. Perfect. All right, so let's take a look now at Shots versus TCA. This is game 4 on a best of 5, the finals for the Enterprise H tournament. That's right. This is the 8th iteration of the Enterprise tournament. They have with them a Smolland with Jersey Mike, a Marceau with Abanu, another Smolland with Jersey Mike, a Mosfa with Unique Upgrade, a Condi with Honore, a Napoli, that's secondary spect with Sansonetti, a Des Moines with Unique Upgrade, and probably Halsey. Revenge, once again, is Unique Upgrade Colombo, and there is the Sniper Scope with Halsey, Vermont. That's also naked. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
For the South, once again, the best team, Team Bravo. We have a Marceau, a Torp Gehring, a Des Moines. Those two are both legendary. A Conde, a Colombo heading towards apples. We don't like apples.
Oh, bye. Okay, keep going.
We have a Daring heading to Bacon. Lejmod Petro to Bacon, Moskva, and Libertad, as I call it, Todd, heading towards chocolate. Yeah, okay. What happened?
So, L
Wait.
Snackman was running a COTS ready build. He did not have commander skills on his battleship. What was he playing? The Colombo. Let's see what happened.
He can't change that, can he?
I don't believe he can.
Well, English Genta's back. Chewie's back. I didn't even notice that in the Colombo. No,
Apparently somebody crashed on TCA. Looking at the Napoli and the Moss, we're trying to decide which one's better. Like I said, if you're kiting away game style, then Napoli. If you want bow in whatever, then Moscow.
No, my question is, clan battles or random battles?
Well, Napoli and Moscow are both useful in both.
Well, you have to remember, Moscow is now being limited.
True, but Napoli's been limited too in the past, hasn't it?
Yeah, so, like, it's why I bring it up. Like, how many Napolis and Moskwas does the clan have? And, like, you know, all that.
If a team independently reports a violation of their own ship selection, okay, that's not going to matter. Restarts possible. That's a server crash. In case of a disconnect within the first 2 minutes of battle, no damage done yet. Game is restarted. Both teams must not change players, ship selection, or any settings of the played ships.
So he's got to play a cuts ready build.
He's got to play a COTS ready build. We'll have to go and see if he's got that. Let's see. I'm sure he does. It's Snackman. Let's start by checking that. He's got skills now.
See, I thought he did have skills when I hovered over him.
I could have sworn I didn't see any commander skills. I was going to go back and look at a second, and then that was it. All right, well, I'm going to take a look at this and see. Can I go back? Actually, right now, it's on that part of the screen. So let's see here. I'm going over that build. All right, and then we're going to go down to the south. There, Colombo.
Oh, there it is on the bottom of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Unfortunate. Will they catch it?
well, you know, as they say in the mob, write everybody out because I want a lighter sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did we go over the ship lineups again for everybody?
No, and since I usually just put chapters in now, it's not that big of a deal. I think we covered all the other ships.
Yeah, just making sure. Snackman taking damage with or without captain skills.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say they're gonna push C and Kite A. Right. I mean, like that's the only thing that makes sense with the Conde and the Marceau and the Gehring and the Des Moines and the Colombo over there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Daring's under radar, so he's stuck in that position for a while. Interesting, interesting.
I do like the Desnail setup down here with the Gehring, the Marceau, the Des Moines. I mean, they really want to grab A and then hold it.
Well, what I find interesting is you have the Smallland and the Des Moines both over top of Bacon too. Like, how does the Daring even get this?
Mm-hmm. Very
Like,
carefully.
It's nothing but radar. He'll be constantly radared.
Mm-hmm.
Smallland taking blind shots where the Petra was at, I believe. Well, not much going on. They got A. They got the only cap.
Mm-hmm.
Smallland radars, the Daring. I questioned that radar. I would have saved it for him to try to get on to be.
You know, he might be just trying to keep Dutch back, but even then, there's still the Petro over here.
Well, I mean, I highly doubt Dutch is going to get on it in the 30 seconds before the Des Moines radar comes back.
Mm-hmm.
His hydro's not like there's no way the Des Moines doesn't suspect torpedoes have to be coming.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what you do with the Daring, right? Is when you play this map, the Daring is there so that you can single fire torpedoes at this exact spot.
Oh, Smallland on sea cap radar by Moskva.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you have to get resets at all,
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Good job, Smallland, for getting the cap. And now you finally take damage. Little too late there, Moskva.
What's going on in this corner here? Condi versus Condi.
Oh, that's going to be a boring fight.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the Vermont can dunk all over Moskva. Somewhat. See, not much really going on here.
Well,
Has anybody made their decision on OG RoboCop or remake RoboCop yet? And just get to Salem. I don't care what everyone else says.
mm-hmm.
Let's see. I mean, this definitely, I think, this one's going to come down to who loses a ship first.
It really will. And I think this Moskva south over here is probably going to be the first dead.
Ooh, Des Moines got touched.
Where at? Over. Oh, I see. Over on the.
Yeah, B. Yeah, above B.
Probably got Columboed by Snackman.
No, I think it was the Libertard. Look how far he's backed up. Like I know he's moved forward now, but he was backed
Frieza?
up pretty far. Maybe it was. I don't know. Like something touched him. Definitely
Yeah.
wasn't asking about Torps.
Yeah. Well, no, his plane was up, so that's why I was thinking, you know.
Oh, he might have actually had a shot.
There's the kill. It's the only problem about putting a Moskva in that position is you need your Moskva player to know that he has to back off when there's like more than one ship shooting at him.
Well, pretty much you back off as soon as the battleship shoots at you.
Yeah, exactly. And you wait until that battleship goes and finds something else to shoot at. Then you can come back out and play. Now, Revenge also got whacked a bit too. Snackman's plane is up, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one that got that shot off.
Well, they're finally getting B cap as Des Moines pops radar, so your smoke is useless.
Yeah, but I mean,
Swollen now farming out Petro.
of course, with the Moskva gone, he's got the ability to move a little bit farther forward now. And Libertad, we talked about battleships, you know, projecting power. Frieza right now isn't able to project any power in this position.
Well, Petro took a torpedo from Smallend. Well, I think right now Libertard is scouting between these two islands on where he wants his home.
Yeah, he's picking out a nice place to rest.
I would go underneath the no battleship sign that literally everybody ignores. Petro's not doing too well.
Well, no, and he just got smacked a little bit from Columbo Sap. Speaking of Columbo, here comes a shot on Chewy Bro Pro's Moskva. Doesn't do enough, and there goes Pascal's Petro. So TCA down 2 ships now. They do have 1 cap. Dutch has been spending an awful lot of time trying to get this B cap, and
More
hasn't been
importantly,
coming up with anything.
He's been losing a lot of HP and like burning through his what do you call it, heals.
Heals. Mm-hmm.
Finally getting some movement coming out of apples.
Well, it takes a little bit of time to, you know, once you get the cap, you need to take your time, make sure you know where everybody's going, and you don't want to overpush too quickly. So I understand the reserve decision making there, as Smallend takes 2 torpedoes and then proceeds to die.
Well, that's a free cap now.
It's a free
Hopefully
cap
for
now, yes.
Dutch Elephant. The only problem when Dutch gets this, what does he do now? Because his whole game plan has been capture B.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like once he captures B, then what? Like I think they're in trouble. I think Dutch has no other game plan except for complain.
Now I guess the big question is, what are they going to do to respond to this? Because they have to kite away up north, and they can't afford to lose a lot of health doing so. I say that as a huge salvo is coming in right now on Revenge's Columbo. Does not connect. Oh, look at the other side! Look at the other side! Look at the other side!
What, Libertard just getting...
Yeah, yeah. Frisia's got to Napoli torps. He takes 1. Vermont coming down.
I take take it a little loose with the Vermont coming down. I think he's going to the Vermont.
Kind of is.
Ironically, that will take somebody out of this fight. But I don't even see him trading here.
Frieza should not be able to trade this.
Keyword is should.
The key, exactly. That's the key word. All right, there you go.
Well, it looks like keyword lived up to keyword. That's why it's the keyword.
Word. Word is the word.
Bird.
Anyway. So now we've got Reserve 5 taking up a defensive position here. It's a smart play. Mosfa, though, is in a bit of a bind. I don't know why they put Chewy Bro Pro in the channel like this. Shouts out on Dutch Elephant's daring from the Colombo and the Condi.
Well, Dutch finally gets
Wow.
taken.
Nothing. None of those shots hit. That's just wild. Tudor Dragon is in trouble up north now in the Marceau. He's trying to trade out with Eversman, but Eversman's got more hit points.
What a jerk having more HP.
How dare he have more HP? Don't worry, he's turning into a Torp. He'll die right here. So it is a trade.
Thank you for
TCA.
making the streamers look like idiots.
I am always happy to have that happen. So at this point, TCA still down 2 ships, but the key though is that they were able to get the B cap, and Chewy Bro Pro's put himself in a terrible spot now. Just say, hey guys, I'm here.
That is brilliant
Why?
because nobody likes it.
Well, take a look.
IQ play.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
what do you think is going to happen? Like, you know, the Conde dies and then somebody just blasts the Moskva with torps?
Uh-huh.
No.
Chewy moves forward. He's got... Oh! Oh, Chewy doesn't even have Hydro!
What?
He doesn't have Hydro. He's got defensive anti-air. Oh, Jesus. Even worse reason to put yourself there.
Yeah, you know what? I hate to say this, but I hope to God the lawyers don't get involved. Like, it's like, are we playing this game out for zero reason?
I mean, I don't know. I've been trying to keep an eye on the channel. We haven't seen anything posted yet.
I mean, the only reason is because, like, there are 2 other gentlemen streaming this who probably also caught it. Plus, we have our chat that have caught it, and I'm sure their chat have caught it.
Right.
Because, ironically, the only way you can check if somebody has done that is basically through the streams.
Or you say, give me the replays. I want the replay of the first game with the draw, and then the replay of the second. And then open it up. Yes or no, you did the thing or didn't. Slipways, doing what Slipways has done best so far this tournament, get overextended, and now he's getting Robocopped hard.
There's been a lot
Gone.
of Robocop in this particular battle.
Poor guy. Wow, he just melted. He just disappeared.
With all that going on, the Des Moines pushes into the cap. There goes... What, Colombo shots in on him? What? Oh, Jesus.
What?
Well, the Des Moines took a beating from, I believe, Snackman. I think like 1 shell, maybe? Not
Yeah,
100% sure.
Yeah, I don't know. The decision to have him move forward and go into the B cap and then come out of the B cap, it just... I have so many questions.
Ironically, the Conde is actually in prime Conde spot. He's got, like, he's on
Yeah.
everybody's flank.
Yeah, but the problem is, Reserve 5 pushed away, doesn't have the Hydro range to spot anything anymore. So that feels bad.
Well, I don't know if it feels bad or worse. And that is an interesting smoke cloud, to say the least.
It's the frown or the smiley face, depending on how you want to look at it.
It could be both. Like we're not going to limit ourselves to one. Oh my, was that a blind shot on the gearing?
You might as well. 30 seconds to go. You might as well take blind shots, because otherwise you lose, and then we have to find out if we're doing a game 5 or if we're just letting it stay here with the rule violation. Either way feels bad, but, you know. Time extension.
Oh, Conde's out of hydros, but it looks like he anticipated these torpedoes.
Yeah, but still not going to anticipate enough, unfortunately. So down he goes. 30 seconds to go. Des Moines shots on the gearing. Gets the kill. Time extension. And then dies.
Not time extension, because he died. All right, so all we need now is a Columbo to ran Columbo.
It's not going to happen. Snackman is going on the other side of the island. They're going to stare at each other angrily and raise their fists and yell at each other in Italian.
Well, stupid spotter plane is doing its job spotting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a reset.
I mean, he's there mostly just to slow the point gain down and try to get something happening in 12 seconds, but
It's a one cap win because there's literally nothing close to A. So just like let them have it, go dark and live.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't want to get detonated.
All right.
To find out
there's
what
our death
happens
pick.
here.
So that, I believe, is a TCA victory, but I'm seeing some comments in the chat. We things might stay tuned, guys. Let's put it that way.
It's like, yeah, you know, it's not over. We have something to investigate. Exactly. Like, I mean, if I feel bad for Snackman.
You know, the crazy thing is, before we had this build viewer, there'd be no way of knowing.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean?
Oh, right. But I mean, like I said, like, ironically, the fastest and easiest way is somebody watching the streamers. Like, no, yeah, it's clearly her. Here's the clip.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I wonder how long
What do you
this
mean?
is going to take.
What do we mean, Robocopped? So, Fluffy, Robocopped means, if you've seen the movie Robocop, in the first 5 minutes of that battle, you have poor officer, detective, whatever, Murphy, just getting hammered by, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys, like, just laying into him with shotguns, assault rifles, pistols, whatever. He's got body armor, but of course everything, pretty much just gets disintegrated, including his right arm. It gets blown away after the fact. But anyway, so that's what happens with so that's why we say Robocopped. All right, it's that scene from Robocop when that one guy's just getting like, yeah, there's no way he's gonna live, and yet he does. So anyways, I'm going to run a commercial break now. We're going to have to figure out what's going on. I could use it to stand up and walk away for a minute. Anyways, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit the commercial break button. That was a wild game, though, because actually, I'm going to hold on. I want to talk about that game. That game, I felt like Shots had the game, right? Like, they had a 2-ship advantage, and then they just made questionable decisions that caused a number of their ships to blow up, right? You had that Smalland that for whatever reason didn't think that TCA was going to push out of Alpha, and literally just sat there and then died. Like, that felt bad. And then you had the other small end that got way too close and then just got owned immediately. Like, wow.
I mean, well fought by, like, you know, TCA. Like, this was yet another really good match. Just
Yep.
potentially wiped away by a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, ironically, that's something Snackman should know, and know very well and better.
He knows. You know, and I mean, come on, he's one of the most competitive players out there that's on the competitive team. He knows.
And it's not like he wasn't in that particular CODS where it happened too.
Right? So players are leaving the training room. We're trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah, see, everybody, I mean, like you say, like, if it wasn't for Build Viewer, nobody would know that this infraction happened.
Yeah. And what I think is funny is, like, literally that disconnect happened right as I was about to go back. Right when you finished doing your spiel, I was going to go back and say, Puddin', go look at this. You know? Like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, you said it and then the game stopped.
I said it, and then a few seconds later, the game stopped, and I couldn't remember if it... I was pretty darn sure he didn't have any commander skills, and with the 4-minute delay, I was able to look and see.
But I mean, like, you know, you have the other two streamers too that, you know, were, I think, would be looking at it.
Mm-hmm. I'll figure it out. I mean, if they do rule it as a forfeit...
That means game 5.
Well, yes, but with the number of people leaving from TCA, I mean, if they say, sorry, we can't form a team, that... You know what I mean? Like, that feels bad too. I do know that in King of the Sea, because not Build Viewer, but you know the module viewer, the one that shows you your torpedo hit point pool,
Yeah.
right? I do know that TWA, Band CV, you know, that team has actually called a forfeit before, and they've pretended to have a disconnect because they rolled a very low torpedo hit point number on one of their launchers, like for example on the Schlieffen, right? So I do know that that's happened in the past. Quite frankly, I can't fault the players for doing that because it's such a stupid mechanic anyway. The idea that torpedo launchers have an RNG number of hit point pool. That's just stupid.
No, it's not stupid. It's worse than stupid. It really is. It literally makes no sense. You know, like that would be like RNG for turret HP. Like, how does that work out? Like, you know, like, oh, that's clearly where they, you know, cut material to save money and, you know, lowest bidder thing. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, oh, we're going to use high grade steel here, and then we're going to, hey, quick, somebody go get the tinfoil. We'll make this look good. It looks good for my house.
Right.
It's frankly stupid, and I don't know why. Why? Like, that's the better question. Why is that stupid mechanic even in the game?
I mean, their original response, like, I understand the original perspective, and I think it's one of those situations where a development decision is made, and then years pass, and you forget why the decision was made. So the original decision, the explanation for the RNG on torpedo tubes, was so that a destroyer, like a Shimakaze, for example, most destroyers, their torpedoes are in the middle. And so they didn't want cases where all of the torpedo tubes get destroyed or taken out, whatever, stunned, with one battleship salvo. I can appreciate that. And I think what happened was, at the time, you balance it based off of what's in the game. So what are the battleships in the game? What can they do to the destroyer? All right, we're going to put an RNG amount. We're going to put higher hit point pool than the max damage that battleship can do. And then we'll have lower, right? So some tubes could go out and some tubes might not be knocked out. From a programming perspective, that makes perfect sense. Back at a day when maybe it's just Montana and Yamato, or maybe even not even those. Maybe this was from closed alpha, from even before that, right? And then, of course, the game changes, and then more ships get produced, and, varying numbers, to the point where, again, they solved the problem, but that problem has now changed. And that solution no longer works.
Well,
So that's kind of,
I think the way they solved it is still mildly stupid. Give all the torp tubes a high HP. Like, what's the one thing about a torpedo boat? It's feast or famine.
It really is. And historically, I mean, from a realism perspective, the reason we don't have torpedoes on American cruisers is because they were known to, explode easy. So,
well, I mean, the other thing, that we kind of don't think about or take for granted, why did they only, anybody that did have torpedoes, why when they went into battle, they didn't bring any extra torpedoes? I'll fire these, that's it, right? Mm-hmm. Because literally the dumbest thing on the planet is to reload torpedo tubes. Mm-hmm. Right? It's too dangerous. Even on the submarines, they, load the torpedoes, then they did their attack, and then it was get away, then reload the torpedoes. Mm-hmm. Doing it in the middle of combat was not the wisest idea, because too many things can go wrong to where, you say, the torpedo accidentally detonates. Mm-hmm. And now you've got, a major problem on the ship somewhere, or you have a new hole in a submarine. But I mean, as we all know, subs can easily take 16-inch shells without a problem.
So anyway, we're still waiting, y'all. This is always the part of tournaments that sucks, right? Because it's we want to do something, but at the same time, we don't know what to do. But I will tell you, this training room, nobody is left from TCA, and we have 8 players from Shots. So we'll have to see what the decision is.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but with you, with TWA going, oh man, I rolled a 500 on my torp tubes. Oh no, I accidentally disconnected. Mm-hmm. They're all gone. Screw this, we're gone. Deal with it later. Type of consequences is that's what it feels like they're doing. Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's late. I only allotted so much time.
I mean, they did say they wanted to end their day, and end on time. I don't have a problem with that. It is late.
No.
This is one of the tournaments that I like casting, and I know you do too, because it's actually a little bit later in the day. So for us in North America, we don't get up at why am I up o'clock? So
I can see this being a time change, maybe starting an hour earlier. Because like you see, you get the lawyers involved.
But the thing is, I mean, yeah, the thing is that we started this earlier. We started this. We started this tournament, this match, earlier than supposed to. We started about 5-10 minutes earlier than it was posted. We could have started even earlier than that, but whatever. But the point I'm getting at is, there's time allotted, and you have to allow allot the certain amount of time to do it. So I don't know. This is the first time to my knowledge that we've ever caught somebody changing their build from before and after. First time we've ever caught that. So what do you do about it?
Read the rules.
I got the rules up right there.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure nobody's ever read these part of the rules, but I mean, like, what do you do if one team just leaves? Like, there is just zero chance that Snackman does not know what he did.
Of course,
right?
Sure.
Like, so what do you do when, like, they all just leave? Be like, oh, sorry, yeah, we're done. We wanted to leave, and like quickly leave everything.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like,
I mean, and they even posted in the training room. It's not over yet. We're investigating.
Yeah, and they still. I don't know if they left the Discord or something.
Some
or
of
the
them have.
game, like we can't tell, but it's like. I hate to say this. What did the culprit do? Like, where is Snackman? Like, if he's gone, yeah, that's definitely like, yeah, he wants to get away from this situation as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't blame him.
And by the way, guys, when it comes to sports, any sports event, American sports are rife with controversies, and that it's not just in the United States, of people doing things that maybe are a little bit sketchy.
Questionable.
People take try to take what they can get, and I don't blame anybody for doing that. If you watch American football, there's a reason why a lot of people suddenly started growing their hair out, like really long. Oh, okay. We have a response from New Jersey.
You see forfeited on map north. Yeah, that's what we were on, right? Yeah.
So, okay. So they are saying that it is going to be a forfeit on north. If that's the case, then we go to a game 5.
Right.
So it's
and, I mean, like
2-2.
You said, the attached gentleman, because names are horrible for me. Hey, don't leave. We're investigating something. Guess what? The clock is now ticking for you all to get back on here, so you don't forfeit from time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Hey, Morgbork, contributing to User
like,
Code.
I was gonna say, because like all Shots has got to do is just, yeah, okay, give us a bot. Like at this point, yeah, we'll take the time forfeit. Just give us a bot. Like, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the funny thing is, I don't think anybody knew about the whole Torp thing until the mod came out.
That's correct. Nobody knew about the Torp. Yeah, and then the mod came out and everybody's all furious about it. But this has been part of the game for like 8 years. I thought it was hilarious how players responded. Like they've been hurt deeply, so bad, and like, guys, you've been playing this game for 8 years and this has been the case. Get over it.
Yep.
Like, okay, it's out there now.
I mean, I'm with the furious players, right? Like, to me, that seems like a very deceptive practice, right? I'm going into this game thinking, well, if my turrets have 2,500 HP, my torpedo, like, and all my turrets have 2,500 100 HP, just as an example, throw out numbers,
Yeah.
right? Then
Yeah.
all my torp tubes are going to have a set value of HP also,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's like, no, my torpedoes tubes don't. Like I feel like I'm cheated.
Yeah, and I can understand that, but what I'm saying is, like, it's clearly an oversight. It's clearly something that Wargaming did at one point, and nobody thought about it afterwards. People can make mistakes, guys. That's going to happen. But I think the bigger question is, what is Wargaming going to do with it now that that information is out there? Now that it's been reminded to the players and to the you know, the developers themselves. You also have to remember too that this probably predates the server split, right? When Leicester Studios in St. Petersburg was making the decisions, now this is World of Warships that's been, you know, divorced, if you will, from Russia, right? From Leicester Studios. So I think that the ball is in Belgrade's court. Let's put it that way. The ball is in Belgrade's court to do something about this.
I don't think they care. Because who are the people complaining about it per se? The very small minority that play comp that see this, let's just call it injustice.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But what do they get from literally everybody is how broken and stupid is carriers. Right? And I think that's their major concern now is what are they going to do with carriers?
Yep.
And like my response still has been, I'm so, when it comes to the carriers, I'm so tired of this. Oh, it's just minimap spotting. No. First of all, this is it's an arcade game, so whatever. Just the fighters don't spot. Make them like the support CVs. Assured detection 2 kilometers. Like anybody can get out of a fighter dropped by an axis.
Yep.
Not hard.
Yep.
Right? Just do that with all carrier fighters. Like I would almost dare say just do that with all the fighters. Right?
Neko, thanks for the
where-
hydration reminder.
You know, to where when I say if the carrier wants to circle his planes around a ship to keep it spotted, he's relying on his team for damage. He's not just getting the damage, right? Because like I've taken my midway and I've flown my bombers around a destroyer until all of them are dead, and I'm like, okay, none of you idiots want to shoot this guy. I'm done spotting him. It's literally pointless. I'm pinging a map, somebody shoots a DD, I'm spotting it, and like it's just being ignored. I'm like, oh, all right, well, screw you guys. I'm just going out to get my damage to save my PR because you clearly don't care about winning. Right? And then I'm sitting there thinking, why aren't you spotting the DDs? Why didn't you shoot the ones I spotted?
Yeah, that's always the fun part. But you know, I'm with you. I think the torpedo thing is a bigger issue. So, well, here's Dutch. Dutch is back now. So that's one player from TCA. But you know, he brings up a good point. It's clan battle time over in Europe, right? So he wants to play clan battles. I'm sure the other people in the teams want to play clan battles, and now we're kind of all sitting here like, what's going on? I want to do my after party, but at the same time, if there's going to be another game, I want to cover that game, right? Like, I think you guys would all agree we want to see that game 5 if there's a game 5.
I mean, Dutch is back in here, but like, yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, there are other things people want to do, like, but at the same time, like, hey, don't leave. There's an issue. We're investigating it. You're like, because there could be a game 5. Like, where do you put your commitment? Right? Like, I've had to give up plenty of clan battles to go do a test session.
Yeah.
You know, it's I mean, I'm granted for like TWA and for those guys, like yeah, losing a day is not good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for clan battles, but it's like, you know, are you going to forfeit a tournament?
I don't know. We'll find out. Eventually. Why does it say the battle is ready to begin? We did that one already.
I'm a filler. Like these were really good battles too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Rewards wise, no different, but at the end of the day, rules are rules. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right? We're fighting like there's no money involved. Thank God. We're talking about the difference here between 6 super containers per person on the team or 4. We're talking about giving up 2 super containers. Honestly, if I'm TCA,
yeah, I we're also complaining about things. I'm pretty sure literally everybody at the end here, they really don't need.
yeah,
Right? Like, I'm pretty sure most of these guys have been playing forever. You know, they got most of what these rewards are. What are they going to save? A couple million credits from flags, maybe?
mm-hmm.
You know, from the super containers?
Yeah, I mean, the point is the prize is meaningless. The difference in prize is who the heck cares about. It's more of a you know, sportsmanship thing, I suppose you could say, and it's more of a, you know, bragging rights. And like you talk about all the time, it's about picking up the women and the drugs.
Yep.
All right, Chewie.
What's up? Quick, somebody put Dutch on the winning team.
Gonna
Wait, we can do that,
some
right?
more. I'm sorry, what?
Said quick, somebody put Dutch on the winning team.
Oh. Big panics. Yeah, big panics indeed. You're also supposed to be in a gearing, yeah, but I didn't hear the comms and brought a Smallland. Oh no!
Wait, what?
Slipways. So Slipways said he was supposed to be in a gearing, but he forgot and he brought a Smallland by accident. Slipways is the one, if I remember right, Slipways got Robocopped.
You know, I mean, to be fair, like, what happened to Robocop was way gentler than what happened to Slipways.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, look, there's what happened to him? Like, you couldn't even say his name fast enough to, like, they were like, murder him. Like, they went after him. Like, he punched their dog and stole the baby's candy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ironically, I don't think being in the carrier would have been any different with the way he got caught.
He probably wouldn't have been in that position. But anyways, yeah, so if I'm TCI, I might say, okay, well, fine, we get it. And just say, okay, we forfeit, we'll take second. And go on with our lives, right? Yeah.
I mean,
So
you think that's what they would do? But I mean, we are talking about very highly competitive players.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like I said, it's the end of the day. What is more important to these competitive players? Because, you know, TWA is looking at COTS.
More
You know,
pork!
There will be other tournaments for that, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely there will be. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
You know what I would do if I was one of these enemy teams? Like it says within the first 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have my battleship pop a spotter plane and just shoot and pray hit somebody because oh nope, somebody took damage.
Well, Commander build is difficult to catch because unless you're spectating and you've got the mod, you're not going to catch it. Now, we caught it. I don't know about the other streamers, and I don't know about any of the adjudicators that are in the spectating.
I mean, that's the funny thing too. Like, even if they like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they throw a rough in somebody's stream that is paying attention to, you know, that's got the build viewer on.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4-minute delay, and it's
Right.
2 minutes to call it. So, like, there's 2 minutes of them unaware of this, to where like it's just feel like they have to play the game out.
Well, it's actually more than that if you think about it. With a 4-minute delay, unless you are listening to me and playing the game at the same time, which, guys, I mean, that while you're doing voice comms, that's probably not going to happen, right? But, okay, so maybe you're a friend of that team and you're listening and you hear that and you reach out to them. That team is still hardcore fighting this battle, right? Like, they don't have time to look at a DM from somebody else on Discord. They're not looking at that. You know?
What I mean,
So,
I mean that's even true. Like even for a rough sitting watching, what's he gonna do? DM the other rough? Like the battle started. Like as a spectator, you have no control over anything.
yeah, I don't know. This is just really weird.
I mean, I think the only thing the rough could do if he created it was Alt F4. I think that kills the room.
No, as a spectator, if he leaves, the room stays. It keeps going. There's nothing that a spectator can do to stop the game once it started. Nothing.
So it's one of those. You're still going to be dealing with it after the battle. No matter which way it went.
All they can do is DM the players and hope that one of the players sees the DM, sees the message, and says something in voice chat. Hey, we've been told to come back. That's all they can hope to do. We have somebody typing. We'll see what that is. And then we'll figure it out. Just so you guys understand, you know, when these kinds of things are caught, a lot of times, you know, you try to get it figured out as soon as possible because of things like this. We've been talking now for half an hour. People have lives. People go do things, you know, like, and I'm sure that there's been DMs going on back and forth. Called it. I called it. All right. So, unfortunately, it looks to me like this is going to be the end of the tournament. It looks like, from what I can see, TCA has said, we acknowledge the violation. Obviously, it was not intended. Fine. Don't have any more players for the decider match. They're all gone, except for Dutch. So...
Quick, put Dutch on the winning team. I don't think he's going to mind.
Yeah. This is wild. This is a crazy way to. So I'm gonna. I guess I have to. We have to make it official. Shots wins. 3-2.
Has to be. Has to be.
Chat. When I put this out on YouTube, should I include all this chatter back and forth? I mean. I don't know. Like, is it worth to go on for a half an hour for people watching this on YouTube in a month or two to go back and say...
I think what you do is you cut out of the chitter chat and you come down to, okay, decision's been made, and the decision is shots wins.
All right.
Like, you know, because we discussed kind of early on the violation, and then... You know, hey, here's how it ended for people. Like, I'm saving you a half hour of your lives.
Right, exactly. Okay. That's fine. That's fair. Chat, the rest of you guys. I mean, I appreciate you all putting the time in to sit through this and figure out what's going to happen. What we are going to do is we are going to move to our after party. We've got two and a half hours of stream time left in us. Gonna put it up as a vote for you guys. Once we get over to live play, what we're gonna do. We can do warships. We can do Steel Hunters, which is the new hotness Wargaming just announced. I looked at it yesterday. And then if we do warships, we can do whatever.
Or
What?
we could spend the last 2 hours talking about rule violations still,
God damn you.
like real lawyers would.
In the meantime, what we're going to have to do, guys, is we're going to have to cut the 4-minute delay. That's a pain in the butt, Ox, to do. So you understand how this works. I have to turn off the internet. I literally have to disconnect my computer's internet. After I do that, I have to kill OBS, like Control-Shift-Escape and end task OBS. After I do that, I bring the internet back up again, and then I start OBS back up again. I pray to God that OBS loads properly without a problem, because it will complain that it didn't end properly last time. Once that's all done, once that's all said and done,
Yes.
okay, that's interesting.
Are you talking about Fluffy?
No. I got a message I'm just looking at. So it looks to me like they're actually not considering it to be I think they're literally just going to consider it to be a draw, and that's it.
Okay, we can't have it as draw because then nobody gets the women and the drugs.
No, everybody. No, yeah, that's right. There's not enough to go around. And then Mr. Fluffy, LOL on getting the Napoli. Anyway. So like I said, we gotta cut everything and then get it all started again, and then I go live. So there's gonna be a chance that you might see like a disconnect screen for a little bit. I'm probably gonna try to time it so we can run a commercial break while I'm doing it. And as Joker Alpha redeems fireworks, woohoo, fireworks! And then, any case, once it's all done, you can we can switch over to the after party and figure out what goes on. So, yes. So, anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you'll stick around for the after party. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the replay analysis and stuff like that. But I want to get out of this and just party and have fun. So I'm going to go to the outro screen. We're going to make that happen. We have to wait a few minutes to get that going. And then we'll get the party going. All right, we'll get the party started. So see you in a few. Puddin', thank you again for joining me for yet another tournament.
Well, I'll be talking in 4 minutes while you're not live.
Zath, leave slow mode. You talking with a 4-minute delay. I'm trying to, buddy. I'm trying to. All right, here we go.